we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Is this thing on? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Is this on? Yo. Yo, I'm just popping in. Yo, let me show you what to do. I see you had Chastity. What's up with it? Can y'all see me? You hear me? Am I showing up on the You said you got some studying to do. Damn. That sucks. How y'all doing though? Can y'all see me? Am I showing up? But I look like I ain't sick no more. Hey, get this shit right. We see and hear. I'll say no more. He in the building. Sadly. Smart ass. You try to be a yeah, nah, it's over for this shit. I told you I just had a couple more days and this shit over with. But now I woke up today and I feel like I said, yeah, I'm back to, you know what I'm saying? It felt like I can, got my body back working. I ain't laying around all day and shit. She said, Jesus healed you. No, just nah, you ain't hear shit over here. We don't fuck with that bitch made motherfucker. But I was on if y'all ever heard of We Are Sober, I was on their channel the day before yesterday, and I was coughing a little bit, but I was, I was still a little under the weather. But man, today I was like, oh yeah, because like, let me pause this shit. Yeah, let me turn it down. But nah, like, can y'all? It sounds low on my end. Hold on, pimp. Hold on, player. check. Hey, but nah, what was I say? Yeah, I was on We Are Sober 2 days ago, you know what I'm saying? And I feel it felt good to be back on the big screen. So I was like, you know, I wasn't doing shit. I was just in the front chilling. So let me come see what my family doing for a little minute, you know. So I ain't gonna be on it how long, cause I ain't really got nothing planned. But like, man, hey, Monday, listen, starting Monday, we back in they shit. I'm back making video. We back, yeah. It's going in. We going in. Like, I just had to, man, really. Yeah, I mean, y'all saw me last time I went live. It wasn't nothing. Shit wasn't nothing pretty. Thought I was gonna die when I got off. Damn. This shit coming back, but I thought I was gonna die last time I was on. When I got off last, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to take a couple more days off and just let that shit settle. I've been eating like hot soup and taking little cough medicine and shit, you know. So I feel better now. But I'm ready to start back making videos and shit, you know, actually doing reactions, all that shit. I'm going in Monday. Oh, my eye itch. Yeah, I'm better. Better than I ever was. Last night was there, yo. Man, I don't want to say, man. I hate we couldn't finish that video. I had so much to say about that video, but we couldn't finish that motherfucker. Yeah, that sound much better. Thank you. I sure appreciate you, man. It's been hard on me. I've been sick since Christmas. Like, no bullshit. Like, y'all, like, when was the last time I made it? Yeah, the last video I made was the rap. And after I made that New Year Coming song, I got sick, and then it went away, and I went live, and it came back, and I was gone for like another 2 weeks. Then it went away again, and I went live. No, it didn't go away. I just went live anyway because it was Martin Luther King Day, and I wanted to be on the screen. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I've been sick since it's been like a whole month down there. Like literally, it's been down there a whole month of me coughing and I ain't had no COVID and no shit like that though. But you know what I'm saying. I don't really like talk about that COVID shit because I don't know enough. But I know it wasn't no COVID though. But no, I'm good. How you doing? Look out for number one. What's up with you? What's up with you, fam? I went and watched the other. I almost threw up. What you mean? You throwing up your breakfast and shit? What you mean y'all almost threw up? That don't sound like what? Nah. What you laughing that hard? Your guts and lungs and shit gonna come out. Hey, so you can't. Hey, gotta be careful watching my videos because y'all know I don't give no fuck. I go in on this shit, man. But man, yeah, y'all ain't gonna believe what's been going on. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that shit was nasty. Yeah. Who we got in the joint? It's 9 people watching, man. Y'all say something to me. Like, I know I got Miss Shay and Chastity and Ignatius and look out for number 1. There's some more people in the joint. I'm just here to show my lovely face. Show y'all I ain't dead yet. They can't kill me. The Lord done healed your boy. I am healed. Amen. Y'all, I got some shit coming. I know I keep saying this, but I promise y'all, I got shit coming. We going in. You gonna be popping in and out. Okay. What's up with it, Jason? OG triple. What it do? I agree, Ignatius. Yeah, me too. I just roasted the gospel truth. Who the fuck is that? Hey, yo, random hot thought. I just want to say I appreciate your videos. I can't find any black. Hey, listen, let me tell you something about these black atheists, man. They just, I don't know. Because to be honest, I don't see none either. Like, I mean, I don't know. YouTube, there are a lot of black atheists, y'all. They just don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't got their own YouTube channel or they just not, I don't know. We just got to find them, y'all. Because I promise they, you know, we got Pastor Mike in the vid, man. What's up with it? I still go back and watch the older video. Yeah. But you not gonna have to do that for long, cause excuse me. I just ate so motherfucking good. But no, you ain't gonna have to do that for long because your boy, I'm back, man. I'm back in this bitch, man. Come Monday, man. Post notifications on, turn your phone up, ringer, volume, all that shit. Cause when my shit drop, y'all gonna be like, oh, my motherfucking nigga back on this bitch. I'm telling you, I got this shit coming, man. I'm trying to tell you. They say I'm invited to the cookout. I don't know if you invited. Okay? You tell me what you bringing, and I'm gonna let you know if you invited. If you say mayonnaise, you can't come. I'm sorry. If you say potato salad, we know how white folk be, man. Y'all love y'all mayo and potato salad, man. So you let me know what you bringing, and I'll let you know if you can come or not. Bro, you made a lot of content, and it's so good, entertaining that we're. So yeah, I gotta go back and I gotta clip my shit, and we're gonna make some new good memories, y'all. Like, I'm about to step this YouTube shit up in the next couple of years. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be big out on this YouTube shit. I just gotta keep posting and keep, you know what I'm saying, get the word out. I'm thinking about I've been furthering my education. I've been furthering my education because I'm thinking about doing debates, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just thinking about it. I ain't saying I'm gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? But it's in my head, you know. I always wanted to be a lawyer, so I'm thinking about, you know, give me a little suit, go state to state, kicking these asses on stage and shit. That's what I'm thinking about doing, you know what I'm saying? But I gotta get my name out there. I gotta show my brain power and get all my debate tactics and shit. But I've been reading a lot of books and shit, you know. A lot of good books. Football top 10s. Pakistan executed a female for WhatsApp. Whoa. Wow. That's sick. My boy said, man, I'm gonna be 21 in a couple of years. It's hard being a young black atheist in the Bible Belt. What you mean? That's what it is. Hey, it's hard out here for a pimp. You know what I'm saying, man? It's so fucking hard. Yeah, I feel you though. I promise I feel you, Jason. I feel you, dog. I'm right there with you, man. But you know, that's why you and I are here. You know what I'm saying? We on YouTube and we talking, and you know what I'm saying? Even though you probably don't know me, you know, you won't get to meet me in person until I start coming to all you motherfuckers' house one by one. But for now, you know what I'm saying? When you see your boy live or you see my video, man, that's how you communicate. That's how you connect with your black atheist community. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it, my boy. But yeah, you ain't gonna be satisfied until a nigga just, it's 8 in the morning. I'm knocking on your door like a JW. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's up with you, dog? Your boy, yo, let me in. Go on, get the breakfast started. What we having type shit. I'm talking about all in the kitchen. Got a big ass plate. I'm talking about the big glass plate that take up the whole side of the I'm talking about a big glass plate that take up the whole side of the table. We in there bitch talking about, you know what I'm saying? Fuck God and fuck religion. Pass the eggs, please. Yeah, let me get a little bit. And fuck Muhammad and fuck. Is that ham? I ain't no Muslim. Pass me that ham. Put the ham on your plate, bacon and shit, egg and cheese sandwich. Hey. If I came to your house, I'm trying to tell you, you wouldn't want me to leave. I swear to God, you wouldn't want me to leave. I'm trying to tell you. I'm talking about. I cook good breakfast. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, but I don't tell no lies on the YouTube shit, man. Listen to your boy. Listen to me. If I come to your house 8 o'clock in the morning, knock on your door, I got a little pamphlet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to spread the word of atheism, because atheism is a religion. You know, you let me in. Feeds me some coffee, you like, you know, we just talk and chop it up, man. We have a good time. But no, that's a crazy picture I got in my head of me at, like, I'm in your kitchen with a big ass plate, just egg and sausage, egg, McMuffin, cheese, biscuit. And we just chopping it up, man. Hey, but nah, Jason, we bro, listen to me. Listen to all y'all. Listen to me. Real talk. Like, you know, I've been gone off YouTube for a little minute, but I'm back to let y'all know that we are family first. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all this. I'm a YouTuber and y'all subscribe shit. No, dog. Listen. I'm here. I level with my, you know, my people. We a family. We on the same team. We on the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, we family. And when you know, I try to talk to y'all like, you know what I'm saying? I'm your next door neighbor and I come ask for some sugar type shit. Like, hey man, what's up? It's your boy. No, hold on, how I do it? Check me out. I'll come in there being like, YouTube. What I do the YouTube intro at your door. I ask you for some sugar. You know what I'm saying? Like, we family, and I love y'all. And you know what I'm saying? Young, old, whatever, it don't matter. We atheists, and we, you know what I'm saying? All us, you know, man, I can't tell y'all how hard it is where I'm at, but you know, bro, I got your back. Your family is here. You know what I'm saying? We gonna, hey, y'all gonna give me, hey, I don't want to cry. I get emotional when I talk to my family though. Y'all know I love y'all, man. What you let me go back and read the chat. I just been talking. I miss y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I be off the cam, I wonder what such and such doing. I wonder what Yes Ma'am ate for breakfast. I wonder what, you know, Pastor Mike got going on. I wonder what Jason doing. You know, I be real deal thinking about Miss Shay and Chest. Come on, man. Hey, let me tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it a stack right quick. Listen to me. Listen to me. I just want to keep it. I want to keep it 1K. Listen to me, y'all. And I'm gonna read the chat after this, but just listen to me. I'm keeping it 100 with you. This is what happened today. So I had just got out the shower. I was chilling. I'm talking about ate good, you know, shit, piss, sleep, shit. I'm chilling, right? So I get my phone ring, and it was like I had got a YouTube comment, and somebody, I can't hold up. Yeah, what did the comment say? Well, my phone rung. I had got an email. Because when y'all comment on my videos, I get an email. And somebody comment on my video and said, it was Chastity. She said, hope you're feeling better, Bar. And when I read that comment, I said, I'm finna go live. Literally, like, I read that comment, like, I'm finna go live and talk to my folks, see the gang. Oh God, I swear to, you might not believe it, but I swear to God, I read that comment and I was like, I want to go live and talk to the gang. And I was just like, man, you know, I'm feeling better. Somebody done commented on the video. I was like, I'm ready to get on the screen. You know what I'm saying? But we family, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? We family. I want you to feel connected. We got like, I want us to have a connection. Like, this is not, oh, I'm finna go watch my favorite atheist YouTuber who kind of funny sometimes, who be speaking that real shit. Like, no, this is my motherfucking day one. We ain't blood, but we blood. You know what I'm saying? Ride or die. If you saw me in real life, you would hug me and cry, and that's not no lie, because I'm your guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit. I'm talking about. We listen. I be trying to tell y'all, we are locked in. Like, we ain't just, this ain't, man. Y'all just don't know how much I care about y'all people. I can name like 100 of you motherfuckers off the whip, like, off the top. I know you motherfucker name, social, where you work, where you you feel me? But I was on everyone's I believe I'm missing the wrench. Now, I thought you was a moderator. OG, man, listen. OG, I'm gonna tell you. Listen, man, you spoiled up. I know we got things to do, but my hair got sick, and it just getting sick just fuck everything up, man. It just fucked me up. But y'all look good in the chat. I see everybody. Carlita, what's up with it? What's up with you? Yeah, I ain't even see you pop in. You done snuck in, snuck out. What's up with you? Let me see who all. Yeah. Yeah, we all speaking. We a real family. Shane. Hey Shane, what's up, family? I was watching you the other day on the big screen. I had you on the. I was like, man, this shit like real television. It just like, man, if I wasn't sick, I would have been on there with you. But I'm healed now. The Lord has blessed me. You know what I'm saying? I'm thankful to the Lord, even though He's not helping anyone else but me. You know, Sunday K Glory. Who else we got? Hold up. What you say you was bringing, Pastor? Let me see. He said I'm bringing some of that crawfish, slaw, some of that hot sauce. Okay, yeah, you for sure coming then. I showed up at my mama's house with some pickle. It's the white man shit. He gotta go. Yeah. Pray for Texas. It's cold as fuck. Who? Shit. Listen, it's a motherfucking cold woman. I got the heat on 80. I ain't turned that bitch down in about 3 days. In the house is still like 70 degrees in this motherfucker, and the heat on 80. You go outside, it's old with. I'm talking about you, my ass so motherfucker. How you got on 2 pair of pants, cheeks just froze? I'm talking about I'm so motherfucker cold taking the trash out. I'm like, man, this ain't it. I'm gonna have to let the trash pile up. Ooh-wee. Not the it's so motherfucker cold. Jesse says meow. Well, you a cat, ain't it, man? You identify as a cat. Oh shit. 70 is warm as fuck. 50. It's 50 in Arizona. Is that cold? Cause it was like 20 in this motherfucker. Turned the oven on. Damn. You had to get in that motherfucker. Let me sleep in the motherfucking bakery. I'm talking about. Put me in there with the bread, with the loaves. Now, what they call it in the Bible, put me in there with the manna, the heavenly bread. And cook that shit. I'm walking to work right now. It's cold as a motherfucker. Bless your heart. Amen. I'm from the north too. I'm from the north. I'm from Chicago. It's so motherfucking cold up there, man. I'm talking about one time I had went to visit and I took one jacket. Man, when I tell y'all, I'm talking about never again. I ain't been back since. It was so motherfucking cold. My grandma be like, when you coming to visit? Shit, when the sun get closer to that part of the earth, because it's too damn cold. Y'all need a heater in the closet. I'm talking about where you turn need to be a motherfucking heater plugged up. It's so motherfucking cold. Just had a bad last in terms of weather. Yeah. Yo, check my out. It's a secret. I can't tell y'all that. It's a surprise, not a secret. It's a surprise that I got coming. Yo, check me out. I went to New York and couldn't handle the cold. Hell no. I can't even handle that heat. It's still cold. Yeah. Damn, 19? Woo. I'm sleeping with a jean jacket on, a sweatsuit, 2 pair of socks, a hat, a scud cap, man, a face mask. Man, honestly, the face mask really keep you warm. Like, if you got one, then put it on your face. What you got lined up, boy? Man, some hot shit. You know what I'm saying? Some fat shit. I'm talking about. I got some hot shit coming though. I ain't gonna lie. I got some good shit coming. Yeah. Nah, I got my shit on 85. You bullshitting. That ain't it though. You gotta turn that motherfucker up 85. I'm talking about. Man, cook eggs on the floor with something. I'm trying to have that hell hot as hell. It's something my eye, y'all. But we chilling. I'm going in. I got some friends to the end. I got to begin. I got to win with my kin. I'm about to fix this shit. I'm sick of this bitch. Tired of your religion. I'm tired of these motherfuckers praying and they wishing. I got to get it. I don't do no healing. Your Bible is so sickening. Like a piece of fruit, I'll peel it or some shit. I tried. Yeah. But I love my family. And I love my team. And you know what I mean. What's good, homie? What it do, homie? What good, brother? Family, gang, triple OG, triple, man. I miss y'all, man. What's up? I'm healed. The Lord has blessed me. Amen. My evidence of God is me not being sick no more. After being sick for almost a month. Amen. Amen. Protect your neck. And get the check, motherfucker. I'm listening. I'm reading the chat and responding. So whatever y'all say, I'm gonna say. What's your opinion on Richard Dawkins? I'm more a fan of Christopher Hitchens than Richard Dawkins, but I mean, I know them niggas. My bad, but I know a lot of these, popular atheists got a lot of crazy opinions and shit like that. And so what I do with these people is I take the books, read the books, and I like what they say about atheism and religion and shit like that. That's all. I mean, all his other shit he's saying or whatever, I don't really know, because he don't speak for me. He's an atheist, but he don't speak for all atheists. I let that nigga, I mean, he can. Now, I'm gonna say this: he taught me a lot. He can teach you a lot of shit, but my old white men, man, atheists or not, they still old white men. And no offense, but I love me some old white men. But some of them motherfuckers just old white men. We need a holiday. Amen. No, I don't talk to that nigga. I talk, man. Listen, for some reason, like after I went on his show, he came on my show. I keep seeing him on everybody else's show, and I'm like, I had already told everybody what he was on, and they still invited him on their shit. I saw him I was talking the other day. I'm like, now, why you talk to this dude? But yeah, dude fucked up. Are you talking about? Yes, ma'am. You talking about the dude? What's his name? Empathy, respect, whatever. Him. You talking about the dude with the tattoo on his chest and shit? Little Mexican man, looking motherfucker. That who you talking about? All right, Harry back, motherfucker. The part that's close to Washington D.C. How you talking about here? Yeah. Check my. Yo. I'm just chilling with my motherfucking people, and we equal. Yeah, I haven't heard of him. Oh, I mean, he came on my show. I mean, I went on his show, and then he was like, he said some fucked up shit. Then he came on my show and said some fucked up shit, and I just was like, whatever. I was done with him. Cause he hit me up first and was like, you want to talk. But shit, I don't fuck with that, man. I told them don't fuck with them. Them Christians, man, they fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I got some video. I got some shit to get out my chest about these motherfucking Christians. I ain't gonna lie, like I got some shit I got to say. Real talk. But yeah. If you follow me on Twitter, I apologize though. They say I'm a woman hater. What you mean I have good shit? Oh, you talking about Shane? Yeah, for sure. Please go subscribe to my motherfucking brother, my dog, man. Smartest, youngest person I know to be that damn smart. Genius. He's a genius, and I mean it. He's a genius. Get the cleaning, and you know that I'm fiending, and I'm looking for a meaning in these words. Fuck what you heard. I don't want to be disturbed. I come from the street in the motherfucking curb, trying to fly like a motherfucking bird, and I don't tell no lies. That's my word. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, yo got some shit like a motherfucking turd. Yo, last night I was high and gave a lecture on logic. You know what? I need to go watch that. I like doing reactions to debates. I ain't gonna lie, that shit lit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit lit. Yeah, dog. Yes, sir. OG triple on me here, baby. I'm in the flesh. I'm what's another Christian? I'm blessed and highly favored. Amen. Amen. I grew up. Well, I was baptized like at 5 or 6. I was baptized early as fuck, little J. I'm talking about so motherfucking early. So I grew up Baptist. My grandmama was like in the church heavy. Like we was in church every day, man. Thank God I don't go to that shit no more. But yo, check my shit out. Yo, check my shit out. But yeah, I got a lot of people. I think most of us were Baptist. I mean, black folks, for the most part, they stick to the you get baptized, you go to church type shit. So I think most people is like Baptist. I don't think yeah. Most of the churches I went to was like Baptist or what's the other one where like they just go to church and shout real loud. They don't really get baptized. They just shout real loud. Yeah. I done been to all types of churches though. The ones that scream and the ones that they quiet and shit. Damn. Baptized at 14. Yeah, man. They really indoctrinated the nigga though. Yeah. Like I'm literally like I feel sometimes I just feel like I'm dumb. Like I'm dumber than what I should. Like I'm dumber than like I just feel dumb. So much of my youth, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of those people who I was always at church and I didn't have the type of role models that, show you all the other shit. All they showed me was church. So we was like real deal, just Christians. That's it. That's all I was a Christian. And it's like, man, it took so long for me to start like coming into my they fucked me up bad. They fucked me up bad, man. I didn't eat pork for 19 years because of religion. One night I came home super hungry and tried it. Damn. That shit's sick, man. That shit's sick, man. I try not to think about that shit because I just get I don't play about time, you know what I'm saying? All we got is time and you can't get time back. So you find out, most of your time was spent wasting it on a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like all that time out to school and the shit, just lies. Just lies. Shit, just lies, man. Like religion can't fix everything. Like they treated that shit like it was the answer to everything. Struggling in school, get right with God. You from the hood, get right with God. You trying to stop thinking about women, get right with God. Like, man, that shit don't work, dog. Good. I'm glad she broke up with you because you better off without her anyway. Shit. Good. Right when you became an atheist. Yeah. Get her out of here. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't nothing like having that. I wouldn't know. Cause shit, you ain't gonna find no young atheist. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, you don't want to be no atheist free thinker trying to do right without a God dating a bitch that's you don't want that, family. So it's good she dumped your ass. Soon you stop believing in God. That was the last piece of it. Get up out of here. That's what you want. Because now, I mean, you probably gonna have to go to the end of the earth to find her, but it's some atheist women available. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. It's good. But if you an atheist, don't do that. Don't date no Christian, dog. Don't do that. That ain't good. Cause what you gonna do with her? You gonna have kids with her and tell your kids what? Yeah, mommy believes in bullshit ass fairy tales, but follow daddy. And then behind your back, she throwing holy water on your son and you. No, dog, we can't have that. It's a disgrace. Religion is a disgrace to us as humans. You can't date nobody that's like dating a religious person is like dating. No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna let that one go. But I'm gonna let that one go. People call me devil worshiper because I told them religion was false. Yeah, we're all devil worshipers to them. They think we all devil worshipers football. I done got called that so many times. They be like, you must believe in the devil. Bitch, shut up. Shut up. We don't believe that bullshit either. Yeah, no. Oh, I can't even get turned on around our religious pussy. What I'm gonna do with it? Like, you believe in God? Nah, get up on my face. I'm hard on him. That's crazy when family call you to shit like that. That's fucked up, Jason. Fucked up, family. I'm just, we just chilling out, vibing out. Put the little music on. Just chilling with the gang. I love y'all though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is silly. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, I know what y'all thinking. Like, man, this shit's so fucking stupid. But I kid y'all not. The day we stop talking about it and just we can't do that. We can't do that, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, I see a lot of, every day is somebody doing some fuck shit because of this religion. We can't stop. Even though we may not change the world, you know what I'm saying? You and I might not, help everybody, but what Martin Luther King say on the intro, the day we start talking about the shit that matters, the day we die. So yeah, we probably can't change everybody's mind, and that's cool, but we can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. It's my first time. We got a newbie. You got a newbie, Big Sky. So look, I've been sick. This is just me chilling with my family. I'm talking to the chat. You know what I'm saying? We just vibing out. I usually have something planned, but I don't. But Monday we going back in. It's good that you here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't you new to the stream, but you family already. You know what I'm saying? I treat everybody like family. I talk shit, you know, you ain't no stranger to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like next time I go live and I got, you know, you see me live, join this shit. You know, come talk to the, you know, come talk to the family. You know what I'm saying? I'm always, I don't know. I don't even want to say I don't know. I just treat people how I want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? I wish my favorite YouTuber, not even my, just somebody I know of YouTuber, you know, it feels good to see your name on the screen, people talking to you like you a human and you not just a bot typing on the keyboard. Nah, we family. You know, we all got feelings and emotions and we feel this shit, you know. So I talk to my family and my people and my gang. I talk to y'all like we next door neighbor. Like I probably meet you tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. What you mean? Come on now. Yeah, you come on now. Man, this shit all shape, all size, all color, all everything. We don't, you know, discrimination and none of that. No. Mm-mm. I got a lot of friends that ain't black, you know. Old, it don't matter. I don't care. I'm just trying to expand, you know, the family, cause you know, like I was saying, you know, we got something in common. We are not convinced of a God, and we trying to figure out, you know, where our little community, our little gang of people at, you know what I'm saying? We're the people who don't really fuck with religion. Where do we come and talk and laugh and make jokes and shit? I got you. We family. Just like that, boom. First, how you doing? First time we met. And there it is. Just like that on the table. So when you see me on this YouTube shit, the shit, you might run into me and, what's up, family? You give your brother a hug. Cause we family. Every last one of us, all of us watching, everybody who gonna watch it later on, family. Yep. Part of the team. For sure. You know what I'm saying? She said, I'm an old, listen. I laughed on the inside, but I was trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because Big Sky, we live in a world where, you know what we live in. I mean, you know where we come from, you know what we in. But, you know, if they saw me and you walking down the street, you know, sharing our favorite coffee or whatever we like, whatever, just making, you know, talking, having a good time, they'll be like, damn, you know, young black dudes and old white women and old white black, yeah, they get along. Yeah. I ain't sick no more. I've been sick, but as you can see, I'm healed. Thank God. Amen. But Jason, yeah, man, we family, dog. Cause I mean, man, I love all y'all. Real shit. Real shit. It's people. Listen, y'all gotta understand. It's people that's been subscribed, been coming and shit since I started this YouTube shit. And that means something. It means something to me. So Adam, what's up with it? What it do? Amen. Hey. Amen. Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum and pig feet and all that shit. I want to be like, I find pleasure in the disrespect that comes out of my mouth. Like, yeah, bitch. Like, I like that shit. I like to disrespect this shit. Good eye, mate. Cheerio. Pip, pip. Top of the day, saw. But nah. That is But no, I enjoy disrespecting this shit. Cause while we sitting here talking, they doing some fucked up shit right now as we speak. So, like I was saying a few minutes ago, to me, in my opinion, the day I stop disrespecting this shit is the day I die, because it matters. It matters. You know what I'm saying? We it's all about balance. If you need someone to respect your beliefs, you go here. If you need somebody to debate your beliefs, you go here. If you need somebody to help you challenge it and question it, you go here. If you need some disrespect, if you just need some disrespect sprinkled on top of all that shit, unfiltered, filthy, garbage mouth mother, you know where to go. Listen, if you come to Memphis, I might cry. I have listen. This secret. I have yet to meet an atheist in person. Yep. Not yet. I ain't met one yet. Like, listen. I have yet to meet someone in person that just, hey, I am an atheist. Never. We only online. So you have to excuse how emotional I get when I be talking to y'all. But this is it. Like, when this is it. After this, back to the Bible thumpers. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You ask me how many friends I got? One. One is one friend and my brothers and sisters. And I can't cut them off because they've been brainwashed like me. I'm trying to help them out. But yeah, I ain't never met one. So I was supposed to go to the little atheist forum thing, but I didn't go. But I'm gonna go to the next one for sure. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's time for me to meet some of y'all. I need to take me a little trip. I've been saving my money. I want to go motherfucking place to place. We can do a little vlog at a restaurant. This is what atheists look like when they sit and eat dinner. Yes, man. What you talking about? Now you know who you are. Like, I could talk all day about you. Why you playing? You know you my family. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I've been subscribed to my channel for damn near this whole experience. This this whole atheist experience. You see what I did? Yes, ma'am. I've been subscribed for a long time, y'all. Long ass time. Long time. If you go to my oldest video, she got comments on that motherfucker like, I just knew he was gonna take off on these YouTube. Christian says, do you believe in subjective morality? I'm not the expert on it, but I do think we can have like I do think we can get like objective morality without a God. You know what I'm saying? And I may not be the most I'm not the best at this topic because I don't dumb it down, but it's just common sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, like there is, the shit it's shit that hurts us all. Like there is shit that happens to us that all of us feel. All this shit hurts. You know what I'm saying? And the way I look at it is, do upon others as you want others to do to you. You know what I'm saying? If you was in your right mind and you want, like, I'm saying, like, you ain't on no crazy drugs and nothing like that, you're not hallucinating, and you in your right mind, do to others what you want others to do to you. You know, if your life was in danger, you needed a fucking bullet taken out your spine, you need a blood transfusion, all that shit. And it's vice versa. You know, if you could do it, if you can, like I don't know, I'm a golden rule talk. I make this shit simple. They be like, without a God, where there is no object in morality. I'm like, what are you talking about? We don't need a God to do none of this shit we doing. Even if we didn't have a God, we would still care about one another. We still have empathy and motherfucking sympathy and emotions and feelings. Like even the other animals care for one another. So it's like it ain't tied to a God because other animals do it. Even the animals that fucking eat each other alive, they protect their own. And if they, it's so many videos of like a fucking monkey helping another monkey, or like, the baby lion getting protected by the mother. So it's like, if other animals could do it, why we need a God to do the same shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hear a lot of talk about like well-being can be the basis for like morality, or like, like something like y'all gotta excuse my brain. I ain't been dipping in morality like I supposed to. I really don't know a lot about that topic, but I mean, give me about a week and we'll come back to that. I do wish I was able to give a good answer, but at the moment I'm not, because I'm throw it off. Big Sky says, I'm not surprised. Seems like everyone in Tommy Sotomayor's streams are heathens till someone says they are gay, and then they are all Christian. I could tell some of 2020 shit. Some people put God for their children. That's how bad it is. Yeah. I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. You in Jackson, Tennessee. Are you in Jackson, Tennessee? But yeah. Religion is sick. And I don't see how, like, there is no there. I think I already said this before, but like in my eyes, from what I see about religion, morality, that's not even like, I don't understand why they be so pressed on morality when it doesn't even matter what's moral or not to them. They have to do what the God says do. Regardless of whether it's right or wrong, they got to do what the God say do. So you can talk about, they talk, what you say, Christian? What's problematic about the common sense argument from atheists is that it presumes that human prosperity is morally good. But that's the very point that Christians are asking atheists to justify. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. But yeah, I don't know. But shit, the way I think about it is like this. Okay, let's say a God exists and our morality comes from God. Okay, cool. So there are things that God, you know what I'm saying? Like he can just like literally, God could just out the blue. You know what? All the Christians kill all the atheists, even the children, kill them all. And they start over with a new book or whatever. They extend the book or whatever. That's moral. In Christianity, that's moral because whatever God say do is the right thing to do. How is that? That's not objective. That's subjective. That's like, I'm saying, like, I don't know. I done did a lot. I done talked about this before, but it's like, so I don't know. I like to hear what people say about morality. I just like to get a lot of different ideas and what people say about it, because when I hear other people talk about morality, it kind of helps me understand, the whole conversation about morality. But whether but like, I mean, a Christian could say, because think about it, if a Christian slaughtered their whole family and said God told them to do it, they going to jail. So it's like objective morality comes from God, but He can command you to do something that's not right, that's not okay with the humans that you share this reality with. So it's like, I don't know about, like, even if okay, let's say morality comes from God, I still wouldn't follow Him. Why would I do that? Because he has commanded, and he you know, they can say, I know my God won't ask me to do that. Do you really know that? Because last time I checked, we can't understand God. We don't know His mind. His ways are higher than ours. We don't know shit about God. All we know is what He tell us to do. So I don't understand all this talk about morality when it comes, because when it comes down to it, whatever He tell you to do is moral. Chop everybody fucking dick up. The tip part, cut the skin off and burn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sick, but that's moral. You know what I'm saying? It's so much shit that, I mean, come on. It's so much shit that a God can tell you to do, or like that a God endorses, that's illegal. So how the fuck, if we talking about objective morality comes from God, when most of the shit He tell us to do, we don't do no more, and it's illegal to do it, or we don't do it because it's sick. And it's like, where do you get your morals from if you don't believe in a God? Where do you get yours from? I get my moral from God. Okay. So everything God tell you to do is what you should do and the best thing to do in every situation? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, what if somebody kill? Like, I know what I'm saying. Like, what if somebody run in the daycare and slice all the kids' throats, and they say God told them to do it? What are the Christians gonna say? Are they gonna say no, God didn't tell you to do that? How you know God didn't tell them to do that? Are you gonna say that was the devil disguising himself as God? Why would God let the devil disguise? Why would God sit back and let the devil do that and then put it on His name? Why? Yeah. And then what if God actually did tell him to kill everybody? Then it's like, well, damn. We talking about our objective morality comes from God, but God just told that person to do something none of us would do. None of us would tell. Like, I mean, I'm just saying. Now, we do have a lot of evil people, sick people, but those people would exist with or without religion. Everybody can't be good. We know that. But I'm just saying, like, the world to me looks like a God doesn't exist. Because if a God did exist, what would the world look like? What would it look like? What would be different? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand, man. When it comes to morality, I just don't. I don't. This is why it's hard for me to talk about this, because I don't understand what they mean when they say it. Well, okay, so we all judge God. We all do. I understand that, Christians say we can't judge his moral standard. We can't judge Him, but we do. Every day somebody say God is good. And if I say God is bad, you say we can't judge God. So it's kind of like every single Christian that believes God is good is judging God. But when we say God is not good, they say you judging Him. Okay, all of us are, because calling Him good is judging Him, calling Him bad is judging Him, calling Him is, we made it up, so we judge Him. That's just how that works, And it's like, I get so confused when it comes to morality, because it's like, okay, let's give in. Let's give them exactly what they want. Morality comes from God. Now what? So when the voice in your head, I don't even know, like, it could be the devil, it could be God. You don't even know, because the devil can disguise himself as the God, and the God can tell you to do sick shit too. So if you hear a voice in your head telling you to do something that's so wicked, so sick, I have a colorful imagination. I could just come up with some sick ass shit that a God could tell you to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I think the problem is this, like, because I can go down the road of arguing against the points you made, but there's no need, because the atheist worldview can't get past starting presupp. Let me put it on the big screen so people can see it that's not here. So, like, later on, man. What's up, Tony? What's up, Tony? I see you in the chat. I was talking to Christian. Shane says, if you can't judge something honestly, I have no reason to listen to your criticism of my judgment of it. Isaiah says, not going to say how to find it, but in my research into history, I found a painting of one baby being disemboweled, another reaching to try and save them, while a white baby was also reaching out to them. Oh, man. Christian says, because I can go down the road of arguing against the points you made, but there's no need, because the atheist worldview can't get past starting presuppositions. Okay, well, Christian, I know you probably talk to a lot of atheists who, I like to play. I'm like Jigsaw. I like to play games. So when I talk to Christians, I know that I can't change their mind, and I know that they don't care about, nothing but their God because of Pascal's wager. It don't matter if you tell them something that makes sense or not. They're gambling with their life, and they think that, well, if it is real, I lose. So I don't really. I play the game with them. It's just like straight up like, okay, Christianity is true. The God exists. The atheist worldview or whatever is all bullshit. But okay. So when it comes to our survival on this earth and every day to day, let's just stop with the science and all that shit. Let's put the science shit down. Let's only rely on our maker. We're gonna stop trying to figure this shit out on our own. We're gonna stop leaning on our own understanding. And we're just gonna ask God. We're gonna focus only on what God tell us to do. The voices in our head only, the book only. That's all we're gonna use is God and God's word and what he tell us. Man, we all gonna be fucking dead. So it's like, what is the point? What are we trying to get? Well, okay. I mean, religion lost already. It already lost, because even if it is true, for some reason, the God created us with this ability to realize that this shit is sick. I mean, he literally, if God exists, he put something in us that if we're actually using common fucking sense, we can see that this shit is sick. Why did he put that in me like that? Like, when I think about God, I'm always disgusted, and I'm like, I could do this better than he did. You know what I'm saying? It's always like, why he make me? I mean, I don't see how they be talking about this morality stuff, and when we read the Bible, it's like, bro, like, I understand is the Old Testament and the New Testament and the New Covenant and the Old Covenant, but you got to understand that at some point, everything that's in that Old Testament was like current events. Like at one point in time, everything in the Old Testament was like the now. But okay, for the Christians that be going around talking about morality, what portion of the Old Testament is you gonna follow word for word? Or what part of the book you gonna listen to? You ain't doing that shit. So it'd be like, I don't know what they mean. The book say the God don't change, and then they only listen to half of what the book say. The rest of it don't apply to them no more, because I don't know. They basing their life on a book. They basing their life on half of a book because like 90% of it wasn't written for them and don't apply to them. But objective morality comes from a God that wrote a book that wasn't even for them in another language that I don't understand all that. It get muddy when you think about it. Well, well, I mean, I don't. Again, I like to play games. That's all that is. That's all this is, Christian. I just like to play games because I am an atheist. I'm not convinced of a God. I don't believe in a God. I don't support none of it. You know, even if he came back, I still wouldn't worship. I'm all that. Whatever word they created for me, I'm that. But I'm still hard on this shit. Even if I'm not an atheist. Even if I'm something else. I'm you gotta go watch my video. But I mean, I just like to play games. I give in. There's no sense arguing with these people, you know. I don't call myself. I say I'm an agnostic atheist, meaning I don't know, I don't believe, I don't want to believe, I don't care if it's true, it's still sick, that kind of shit, you know. You know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, these points, I don't think they care about what you saying, Isaiah. I don't think when they talk about objective morality and all, they're not thinking about how you even get your religion. They more so thinking about the good parts of the book. They're not thinking about how it spread, how I got to them, you know, why is it so popular now? What happened? They don't care about all that. All they know is objective morality come from a God out of a book that was translated. That's only like 60, only not 60, only like 15% is actually directed towards you. The rest was written for a small group of people in the middle of nowhere, and it's only popular because it spread through violence, and it's only in your pocket, it's only in your hotel, it's only in your bookshelf or whatever, because somebody had to die. And it's like, but objective morality comes from God. And I'm like, okay. I'm reading, y'all. I'm catching up. I'm reaching up. I know I know. I be trying my best not to talk more shit about Christianity than Islam, because Islam is just as sick, if not sicker. But you know, more people like to dabble with more people like to deal with what's it called? I don't forgot what it's called. No, more people like to play with Christianity. So I just play with whatever toy they have in their hand, I play with. Most people I talk to gonna be ex-Christian. Most people you talk to that's religious, that's around me, I'm in the Bible belt, not the Quran belt. So a lot of these motherfuckers gonna be Christian, but you know, I gotta get more into this Quran, Muslim, Islam shit, because I want to be in the know. So when I start talking my shit, you know, I'm on point. Who that is right there? Look at that person. Who that is? That's secular, ain't it? There go Jim. Yeah. Jim, what's up with it? Secular? I would love you, whatever you choose to be in any given year. I could tell much is from not having any atheist. Yeah. Yep. It's coming. I got it. I got it. We got it. I promise you it's coming. I ain't forgot about nothing. I got it. It's coming. But I don't know. Y'all gotta help me out. When it comes to morality, I'm always need help, because until I actually sit down and put all my notes, I got so many notes on morality, but I just gotta sit down and put them all together and put it all in like a little fancy. What that shit called? What is it called? Hold on. It's called a slideshow, a PowerPoint. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get all my morality notes and put it on like a PowerPoint, and then present this shit in a way that's like it get it all out, because I always need help when it comes to talking about morality, because it's like, okay, objective morality comes from God. Now what? What are we supposed to do with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, it's not really a debate for me, because I'm like, everything is coming full circle. The point is that atheists have no standard by which to judge God's morality. Yes, we do, though. That's what I was saying earlier. I done talked about this so many times. I made a whole stream about this. But we do have a standard. The standard that we, again, Christian, listen to me. Check me out. Okay. It's as simple as this. We judge God every day. All of us. When you say he's good, you're judging him. When I say he's bad, I'm judging him. The same standard you're using to call him good is the same standard I'm using to call him bad. There is a standard because, you know, God, you know, God created everything, and he, whatever this standard is we're using, he created it. It came from him. It's his standard. You know, God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. Have you not heard that? So it's like, by what standard are we judging God? I'm using the same. By what standard are you judging God? Help me out. This okay. How do Christians get to call God good if none of us can judge him? And what standard are you using to judge him? Because the same standard you're using is what I'm using. Okay, hold on. I put this in there. Oh shit! No! What I just pressed? I just pressed some. Okay. I just pressed some. I wasn't supposed to press, y'all. Hold on. Okay. I'm back in. By the way, gotta announce it, don't it? Okay, there we go. I put it in the thing. Yo, boy, what is your opinion on black is? Oh my fucking God! No. Those are some sick, twisted motherfuckers. They sick. That's what's wrong with them. It's something fucking wrong with those people. I don't fuck with them either. You know, from my conversation with them and from watching I know I've been gone, but I've been on some spy work. I've been doing some spy work. I done found a couple Black Israelite channels and shit, and I've been watching their lives and just hearing them out. Man, them motherfuckers crazy. They believe how we the fucking chosen people. Explain that to me. Woo. What I need it, man. Yeah, you can join if you want to. I put the link in there for anybody. Somebody in the. But is there claims about famous people in history like Mozart and Beethoven being Black true bar? Hold on. I need 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to add Isaiah to the stream. Hold on. Oh, it's loud. Oh, it's loud. Let me turn it down. It's loud.
Oh, it's loud.
Nah, I'm talking about on my end. Let me put you like this right here. Put it like that. Hold on.
What's up, people?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Make it look more presentable to the people. Yeah. There we go.
What's up, everybody?
OG, what's up, man?
I've been not there because you got me on that stereo app, man. The amount
can you talk to
I'm hearing what people in the Northeast, Black people especially, saying coonery. I heard that shit. I wanted to punch that nigga in the goddamn face. I'm like, bro, what do you mean coonery? Now that I've seen this shit, I'm like, damn. he ain't earned that punch. He was telling me some shit, and I was just getting emotional, motherfucker. I can't be mad no more. But nah, yeah. So it's Black Israelites, it's other people
Yeah,
that
crazy.
and me, I don't judge. You want to believe what you believe, that's on you. But
I judge. Fuck that.
no. Here's the thing.
I was
But
just,
when you talking about certain people or other people need to like, these motherfuckers is crazy. These niggas talking about, yeah, God gon', the Most High or whoever they say gonna come back and he gonna put black people in power and he gonna put the white people at the bottom and we ain't gonna treat them like they treated us in slavery. But that's what it says in the scripture. I'm looking at this nigga like, which scripture did you read that in? Because the Bible is a bunch of fucked up mess. Like, that bitch ain't even correct as being a book. That shit is all types of fucked up history. It's shit from the Romans. It's shit from the goddamn Scandinavians. It's shit from Nordic ass niggas. I'm like, bruh, the Bible ain't a correct book. But no, and then they're saying, oh, we're Israelites or I met another group that says we're the Moors. I'm like, nigga, the Moors? When did the fucking Moors have shit to do with the Bible?
OG.
Oh, you didn't read it back. What's up?
Read this comment on the screen right here.
I believe a majority of the founding fathers were black, but have been erased out of the picture by racist white people. That's dangerous words, my G. It's dangerous words, man. Okay, that was Harrison, right?
Harrison more. Yeah, you can join. I put the thing in there. It don't matter. Hold on.
Harrison, here's kind of the thing. There weren't. I'm not saying. Yeah, there weren't black people involved in the process of America being made and everything like that. But here's what you got to understand: their involvement wasn't a leadership position. It was a support or a stand-in. Yes, the first president or technical president was black, but in terms of the actual government at the time, which was racist, and that's who were writing the laws, that's who was in control. I mean, I told you before, power is what you can protect and enforce. And what they enforced was that black people can help do things, a small few minority amount of them, but they will never be acknowledged or in charge of things. So in terms of that being said, nah, not really.
Hold on.
I mean, man, that's getting off topic. But back to what I was saying about the whole. What's up?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got looking out for number one. Join the stream. Let me put him on. Let me put you on. Hold up. There you go. So you can see. Him. What's up, man?
What's up? What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I got excellent.
Got some.
I
got the family on this thing.
I do my shit based on your videos.
Black man's put down by the white man. White people.
Hold on. You said you do your videos.
We ain't even talking about that, bro. Come on, dude. We ain't talking about that.
Yeah, I insult motherfuckers.
Yeah. Hold up. So you do YouTube too?
Oh, for fucking sure. Yeah. I just roasted a priest this evening. Right. That motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Black man better the clock. Black man better the garbage stoplight. The white man, he took it all.
Hold on.
Took it from brothers and sisters from Africa.
Harrison. Harrison.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's good, man? What are you?
Harrison, how you doing, family? Hello? Harrison. Mort. Hello?
I believe in the true cause, brother.
What? Yo, what is he? What?
Hey, who?
I'm so confused. To like,
I don't know what he's. I don't know. He
Me
didn't
neither.
even speak to me.
I don't know what's going on with that. Christian, you can come up, dude. The link is right there.
But what I was saying is, so you said you hold up, look out for number one. You said you did what today?
I roasted a black preacher. His channel. No, seriously. Wait, seriously, for fuck's sake, seriously. The geezer's channel name is the Gospel of Truth, right?
I heard of this motherfucker.
This bitch, hold on, listen. This bitch was talking about another black guy, younger than him, and he was extremely jealous because this white black dude had over 1.4 million subscribers, right? And he's bitching about him. You know the video that went a little bit viral about this dude spitting in his hand and putting shit, but he made a review of it. No, hold on. He made a review out of it, and I made a review of him reviewing it. Yeah, and I put that bitch in his place.
Amen.
Yeah, man. Because he's a Calvinist. He's a Calvinist, right? So he's saying, "Oh, a woman has got no place in the church," and the geezer he was reviewing had his black lady wife as a part of the ministry. I go, you motherfucker! I got you got your wife in the bedroom or making fucking sandwiches or whatever for you to spew out bullshit. No, seriously. I mean, what the fuck?
Women has no place in the church? What the fuck?
Yeah, well, you check him out. I mean, he's a fucking. But anyway,
hello. What you say his name was? The guy that you said you did a reaction to a reaction. Who was the person you did a reaction to? What was his name?
They got the gospel truth.
Yeah, the gospel of truth, something like that.
Well, the gospel truth.
The gospel truth. Okay.
What I was about to say. Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
You doing okay?
How are you?
Blessed and highly favored. Blessed and highly favored. Yeah, I feel better now. Though. Hold on.
Yeah,
one second. I got. Hello, science man.
Hello.
Hello, greetings from Earth. sound like you on the moon. I can't see the names either.
See the names.
I don't know why. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold on.
I don't know.
I don't know why I can't see the name either. I can't see it.
What the heck? Yo, what is this guy talking about?
Have you seen The Godfather?
Yes.
The God, is that a movie?
Yeah.
With them Italians?
Yeah.
And the guy like found a dead horse on his bed?
Yeah. Don't you hate how it's The Godfather and not the Science Father?
I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
Oh wow!
Have you ever played Assassin's Creed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you hate how they make you take a leap of faith instead of a leap of scientific evidence?
Are you like telling like dad jokes or something?
They knock knock.
Yeah, knock knock.
So what's the point of the joke, man?
Because go science.
Yeah, go science. What are you like a doctor or something?
A doctor.
Yeah, and get vaccinated.
Okay.
Yeah. On the right hand side under the category of brand.
Yeah.
You see, show display, man.
My dad once told me to believe in myself, but he didn't provide any scientific evidence for it. So.
Hey, that one was actually funny. So are you like a Christian
Well, you shouldn't
scientist?
listen to him.
Are you like a Christian scientist trying to, like what what are you supposed to be?
A Christian scientist? It's like an oxymoron.
They exist.
Yeah, they
exist. Atheist flat earth.
You an atheist, huh?
Yes, yeah, because I believe in evidence.
So what is it like? I don't know. Are you trolling me? I'm trying to take you serious, but I don't know if you playing, man. You say you believe in evidence.
Yes, that the Earth is flat. We live on a round disk that is accelerating upwards at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Whoa.
I needed this last.
Around this.
Hold on. Science man, I need you to give me like 2 seconds. Hold on.
I need you to give me 2
Christian.
days.
Christian, hello.
How you doing?
My good friend, how you doing?
No, I'm doing well. Just thought I'd pop in. I've been, spectating the channel here for a while. Just keeping track.
Are you trying to? Are you one of the people that are trying to give me deplatform?
No, sir. I'm all for being an interlocutor, having these conversations. You saw in the chat, I made it very transparent. Not having a debate per se, that would be unfair. Both of us are unprepared, and I wouldn't say that I'm ready to answer all questions, but just thought it'd be interesting to bounce some ideas back and forth. I mean, admittedly, I'm in hostile territory here. Seems like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 atheists on cam. So
you definitely in the lines, then.
Mm-hmm. Big fucking.
This is like. This is
the force is strong.
No, but essentially,
like
what else?
The Assyrians and the Israelites, we don't play that shit. But no, so I'm listening.
Yeah, so essentially the point I was getting at in chat, which is why I made the comment that it seems like you are more anti-institutionalized religion than an atheist, is because my particular domain of study is going to be the philosophy of religion and apologetics. So I study arguments for why I believe there is a God, why I believe the Christian and theist presuppositions make the most sense of the world around us, rather than perhaps debating Old Testament ethics, which is why I was emphasizing the presuppositions, right? So essentially, when I was in chat, I was saying, well, how do you judge God's morality? I think there was a bit of a miscommunication on what I meant by judge. The point I was making isn't that, it's disrespectful to judge God. You shouldn't judge God because he's great. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that with an atheist worldview, you do not have moral presuppositions by which to make a discernment. So, for example, even hypothetically, let's say God said to do something terrible, go kill all the babies, right? We would intuitively know that's wrong. That seems to be immoral. But the point that I'm making is, by what standard would atheists even make a judgment against God? You are assuming the intellectual property of theism, which is to have morality, in order to debunk it. So I'm making a point that the atheist worldview doesn't provide an adequate presupposition in order to make moral judgments. This is traditionally known as the moral argument for God. So yes, we can go down the road of doing Old Testament ethics. That's not my particular domain of study. But the point is that I don't even think an atheist can get that far without justifying first, epistemically, how do you arrive at a conclusion of morality?
If something's fucked up, it's fucked up. Like, it can't make any more sense than that.
Yeah,
like, that's all I think I could think of.
That's exactly my point. See, the atheist has to reduce his worldview to tautology.
No. I'm going to make it very simple for you.
Go ahead.
Are you in a third world country? Yes or no?
No.
Were you raised in a third world country? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so I assume it's either America, Canada, or Europe, somewhere where white people pretty much run the country, right? United States. Okay, so here's the thing that morality, and this is both in most recent iterations of humans over the course of, well, not 1,000 years, but maybe 100, maybe the past few hundred years. It hasn't been that long. The way morality is based now is based on, I forget the exact system, but if someone is a philosophy studying it or something, they can correct me. It is based on kind of, the whole thing of inalienable rights. And this is not just in America.
Yeah, that comes from John Locke and classical liberalism, which comes out of the Renaissance and Enlightenment period.
Yeah, that's actually a lie. That is not true in any way. It did not come from the Renaissance Europe. It came from all over the world. They just cataloged it.
Well, I'm not saying that John Locke and the Enlightenment were the first to ever conceive the idea of unalienable rights. I'm saying that traditionally in the West.
The history, I'm going off of the reality. No, here's the thing. I'm going off of now, not really going into the past. You're saying that we cannot make a moral-based decision because we're using religion or something. I'm telling you, you're wrong. We're not using religion. We're using something that is actually pretty new. I'm not going to say it's not. It's called inalienable rights. You have the right to not be harmed. You have the right to not be enslaved. You have the right to...
If you don't follow science, you don't deserve these rights.
So can I ask a question?
What? No. I'm going to ignore that. I'm going off of the inalienable rights that...
I don't want to cut you off. Can I ask a genuine question, or do you want to...
Let me finish.
You deserve to get taxed and banned from gyms.
No, let me finish. So
stores,
you don't deserve, to be treated inhumanely. That is how we base morality. And it does not matter whether you're an atheist or a non-atheist. That is how every single person bases morality off of. Now, when you go against that, it doesn't matter what you are in terms of your belief system or anything. It is wrong because it is based off of what is known to be wrong and what makes sense, which is wrong. It is wrong to sell people into slavery. It is wrong to rape children. It is wrong to commit mass genocide. Religion has nothing to do with what is right and wrong. Morality based on, common fucking sense has something to do with right or wrong. Everything that you were saying before doesn't exist because it does not actually have anything to do with morality. You're just trying to
right and wrong is relative. No such thing as right and wrong.
No, there is. There definitely is. Because here's the thing. Right and wrong depends on the consequences. There's consequences to doing the things that I said are wrong.
Do you mind if I interject right here? Because I want to address some of the points that you were making.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I find it interesting that you bring up inalienable rights because that does come from the Enlightenment period. Like historically, that's simply
no, it doesn't.
Case.
Okay, that I know it does. It does not.
Okay, well, this is kind of irrelevant. This is ad hoc, so I won't go down this rabbit trail. But essentially, the point that I'm making, and I pointed this out in the chat earlier, is that whenever atheists claim, well, morality is just common sense. We know it intuitively. We know it impulsively, right? Morality is manifest and conspicuous to all of us. I agree as a Christian, and that makes sense in my worldview. I have epistemic justification for why I can trust that intuition. So from a theist perspective, from a Christian perspective, sacred scripture teaches that God has written morality in our heart. He teaches that it is evident, right? But from an atheist perspective, no, hear me out, because this is actually, I don't think you have an answer for this. From an atheist perspective, you can't justify why that intuition is valid. So everything that you just said, rape is wrong, killing babies is wrong,
can.
Murder is wrong. Well, let me finish. Okay,
no,
so
you're
I'll
actually
go
incorrect about
hold on.
that.
Let me finish.
Hold on, Isaiah.
So when you say, rape is wrong, killing babies is wrong, murder is wrong, all of these claims are founded on the presupposition that human prosperity is morally good. What I'm saying is, from an atheist perspective, justify the fact that human prosperity is morally good. So if hypothetically, for example, if I was a misanthropic nihilist and I think that humans are a cancer to the earth, and I think that, well, it would be morally better if we just killed all the humans, as an atheist, how would you, quote unquote, rationally rebut me?
You're actually the perfect person, because I did follow nihilism. Okay, so I will happily explain why you, sir, need to actually start doing actual research instead of theist research, because theist research is just history. I'm being honest. You need to start doing actual research into philosophy to get your actual answers, not psychology, because I think you're going to have to start taking
that
emotions out of
that
your
was the
thought
history
process.
Of philosophy.
But let me
But anyways, if you
what
can
I
answer
was
the
saying.
question.
No, I will happily. Nihilism and atheism are two different things, and you're confusing the two. I'll explain how. Nihilism is correct. It does not believe.
I didn't conflate nihilism and atheism. I'm asking a specific question because I don't want to rabbit trail. I don't want to rabbit trail. I asked the question:
care what you're
is
thinking
how do you
about
justify?
He's getting to the point. Give him a chance.
Okay.
I am getting to the point, and I'm answering the questions like you went on, so I am going to go on as the same. As I was saying before, you're conflating nihilism and atheism. Why people do this, I don't care why, but you need to do some actual reading and research. That requires, well, you actually answering the question correctly and accurately, to where someone else could look at that and say, well, I think you did get it. I think you understand it perfectly. So nihilism is the belief in nothing. You believe that nothing is real, nothing can change, nothing exists, nothing matters. You believe in absolute, the abyss, nothingness, everything is worthless, nothing deserves to be alive. That is nihilism. You are correct. They believe in genocide, stuff like that. Famous nihilist that a lot of people don't know. Hitler was a nihilist, 100%. Just look at what he did. Genocide, get rid of Jews, get rid of this, get rid of that. I'm pretty sure if he would have been able to figure it out, he'd have got the Nazis to kill themselves. Caligula, also a nihilist. Can't really say Attila the Hun because he just wanted conquest, but a lot of conquerors or mass genociders, if you actually look into the things you could find out about them, sheer nihilists, straight up. Most of the things they say, most of the things they believe, you know, I forget the guy in Russia, but the guy that shoved
Joseph
stakes in people's butts.
Stalin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Stalin. Sheer nihilist. Just read anything he has written. Straight nihilist. So that is nihilism. Atheism, on the other hand, is not nihilist, because you have a bunch of atheists here. Are any of you people nihilists? Any of you people would agree with it? Do you believe that nothing matters, nothing exists? Do you believe that, you know, people need to just commit mass suicide and genocide all over the planet? You're atheist, you can answer this.
I'm ready to end it right now.
Okay, that's no from yes, ma'am. Bar, I know you don't.
I am a nihilist.
Not me.
By the way, just
I don't think none of that shit is okay.
You don't?
I want to kill them all.
You don't either, do you?
By the way, I don't want to cut you off, so just let me know when you're ready for me to respond, so you can keep going.
No. I'm just making a point to you that you need to understand. Nihilism and atheism are two different things. What you were saying earlier were the tenets and actions of a nihilist. Atheists are not nihilists. And until you can get that, you're going to have an issue.
Right, I want to say something right quick. One thing, one sentence. You said Christian. That's your name, right?
Yeah.
You kind of threw me off when you was like in the atheist worldview. I don't even know what that is, but I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know.
People think it's nihilism. I
don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So allow me to elucidate my point. So actually, I didn't conflate atheism and nihilism. I framed my question rather specifically. I said, if a nihilist were to say, right, to you as an atheist, I think that we should kill humans. I think humans are parasitic on this earth, that they cause more problems than they do good, if humans were a net loss for Earth. I said, if a nihilist were to make a point to an atheist, how would you, from an atheistic worldview, rebut him? So I'm allowing you to do the moral work here, because I'm saying, how do you explain your morality, and where do you get your justification that human prosperity is inherently good? How do you respond to that nihilist? I never said that atheism is nihilism, which is why I wanted to interject and clarify my question, but you guys wanted to finish, so you can go ahead. I didn't mean for you to go long-winded like that based off of a misunderstanding of my question. But what I was asking is, how would you, an atheist, from atheist presuppositions, answer that nihilist? How would you justify the fact that human prosperity is inherently good?
How would I justify the fact that human prosperity is inherently good? That's not the question. That's the wrong question. You're not even asking the correct. There is actual correct question, and you're not asking it, sir. I'm sorry.
So what you want us to say, that not all humans are inherently
That's not the
good?
question you need to be asking.
No, see, I'm saying that from my worldview, from a theist worldview, I have...
Okay, no. Great that you said that. Your worldview is your perspective. It is nothing to do with actuality. That's what you need to get, sir.
Well, yes, it does. That's the whole point of this
dialogue. No, it doesn't. Your perspective is your perspective. It has nothing to do with anything else. That's what you need to believe to be sane. Great. You need to get
you keep on making these claims. You keep on making these claims as if you're this like ultimate arbiter. Every time I make a claim, you say, "Well, that's your perspective." No, that's actually incorrect. But you're not providing any justification for what you're saying.
Hold on.
If we your own worldview.
Hold on. Yo, we can't. If we talk over each other, it's gonna be hard for people to. If we talk over each other, it's gonna be hard for the people that come back and watch it. So we gotta, boom, boom, boom.
Why am I getting them?
I like what Jenna asked. Who said human prosperity is inherently good?
That's what I'm asking. How would you answer that nihilist? I'm still waiting for the answer to that question. One of my arguments, this is a meta level.
So does this mean you believe human prosperity is inherently good?
No, quite the contrary. I'm saying that in my worldview, me believing that human prosperity is inherently good makes sense. That fits in my worldview. My point is I'm making a meta level critique of the atheist presuppositions, and I'm saying from your worldview, how would you answer that question?
You don't know it. That's the problem.
How do you know? But how do you inherit
what I'm
it
saying to you, Christian? No, yes, ma'am. Let me get this, Christian. Here's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're not asking the right question. Where there is a right question to this point that you're trying to make, but you're not asking it. You're asking, the atheist worldview. That's the wrong question.
Okay, well, if my question is wrong,
dude,
can you just answer it or help me out here? Because I'm trying to understand your position. How do you answer the nihilist? I'm still waiting for the response.
Okay, hold on. I want to get in one sentence. Listen, check me out. Okay. Hold on. OG. Okay, Christian, can you please give me what the if there are some you've heard, what are the atheist presuppositions and what is our worldview? I need to know those two because I'm lost when you ask this question.
All right, that's a great question. I think it's a good point. Okay. So typically people like to understand theism and atheism as an oversimplified dichotomy. They say, well, theists believe in the world plus a god, and atheists simply believe in the world with no god. And then you often hear people make these claims that, well, atheism isn't a worldview. It is the lack of a belief. This is called, lack theism, and people try to argue that there's no implications for denying the fact that there is a God. But what I'm pointing out, and what philosophy has historically pointed out, and what the most consistent and relevant atheists have always believed, is that there are significant implications to denying God's existence. So from a theist position, that is a Christian position, subjects like meaning, morality, causality, many of these foundational axioms we can make sense of those in our worldviews. Those are commensurate with belief in a God. What I'm asking is, considering that you're coming from a position where there is no God, and as far as I know, perhaps I'm wrong, and that's what I'm asking tonight. As far as I know, without having belief in a God, you cannot justify moral claims or value claims. How do you account for those things? So that's when I say the atheist worldview. The atheist worldview is, considering that you deny the presupposition of a God, and considering that traditionally speaking and historically speaking, philosophers have always agreed that objective morality can only be rooted in an ultimate authority, how do you answer the nihilist? And let me point out before you answer that question, this isn't a religious straw man. Me saying that atheists don't have objective morality, this is philosophy 101. If you read David Hume, if you read Nietzsche, if you read Dostoevsky, if you read Epicurus, historically, atheists have always conceded the fact that yes, unless we do have an ultimate authority, unless there is a metaphysical foundation of the universe from which to ground our morality, morality is subjective. So this isn't just me trying to project onto you a religious strawman. Listen to Sam Harris, listen to Richard Dawkins, listen to David Hume, listen to Bertrand Russell. These are the atheist tradition's best advocates, and they all agree with me. So I'm answering the question. Well, I'm asking the question, how do you respond to that nihilist?
The answer is on the screen.
All right, let me see. His only argument is that we need God in order to make moral assessments, but we don't. Moral claims can be established without the existence of God. For example, human well-being. Well, that's what I'm questioning. So let me put it this way. From the Christian worldview, Scripture teaches that we are made in the image of God, right? We have value from our relationship with divine transcendence. So Scripture teaches, murdering is wrong because we are made in the image of God. We have an account for our value. So we can say that human prosperity is good. Now, from an atheist position, you answered that question. How do you justify the fact that humans are inherently good? How do you rebut the nihilists? I still haven't had an answer because I'm making a meta-level critique. I'm saying that the atheist position can't account for these fundamental claims.
No. As I said before, your perspective is asking the wrong question. Because
Sorry, I don't know if your volume turned down, but I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you talking like you in the library.
Can y'all hear me now?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Hold
on. Turn it up, OG. And it's an echo too. The echo and the volume. Yes, ma'am. You got something to say while you waiting on
Can you hear me now?
Isaiah? It's an echo, Isaiah. Try to bag out and come back in.
Well, while he's doing that, I think I found an easier way to elucidate my position. So set aside the fact whether or not Christianity is true, right? What I'm addressing is the coherence of competing worldviews. I'm a theist. Most of you here are atheists. And what I'm trying to discern is the coherence of your worldview. What I'm saying is, from my worldview, there is consistency between my beliefs. I believe that human prosperity is good. And I also believe that humans are made in the image of God. And I have a metaphysical foundation by which to justify that belief. So those are commensurate. Those make sense. What I'm pointing out is a discrepancy and an inconsistency in atheism, in which most atheists want to maintain the belief that human prosperity is good, but from a completely materialistic and reductionistic perspective, they have no grounds on which to base that claim. So another one of you were asking, so you're saying you don't believe in human prosperity? No, I do. I'm pointing out an inconsistency in the atheist worldview, and that's what I'm asking one of you guys to justify.
Can I butt in for 10 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I was in the military, right? So if I see you injured and I treat you and I'm an atheist, could that be sufficient as a good person?
See, I think this is misunderstanding my question. I'm not saying atheists don't have the capacity to do good things.
So
I believe plenty of atheists do good things. So for example, let's say you're in the military, one of your fellow soldiers injures themselves and you go to help them. I believe you have the physical capacity to do so, and you very well might do it. And this is actually helping my case because I believe that morality is intuitive. It is common sense. That's why the moral argument is such a good argument. What I'm saying is that you cannot rationally justify why you would do it. Would you do it?
Hold on. So you're telling me that I am a ignorant atheist because I have to jump in your wagon to say, oh, because of God, then it makes sense. No God, it doesn't make sense why I help people.
I am saying that, and I'm asking. I'm saying that you're
I know what you're getting.
And I'm grateful that you're an inconsistent atheist. I wouldn't want you to be a consistent atheist.
Shut up. So, you're talking out of your ass now.
No, okay, well then answer the question.
You just called me a fucking idiot. Are you for real? Are you for real?
No, he didn't call you an idiot. He called all of us.
Okay, look, I didn't call you an idiot, but this is the point of dialogue and debate, right? You have a position, I have a position, and right now we are interacting with one another and we're discussing competing worldviews, and I'm pointing out a contradiction that I see. So please explain it to me where I'm going wrong. Because I like your example. Let's stick with your example here about the soldier and the injury. Why would you help that person? And before you say, well, because it's common sense to do good things, or because human prosperity is good, or because we all think that we should love one another. I agree with those things, but I'm saying justify that claim. Where does that moral standard come from? This is a meta critique.
I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna mute.
I thought the question was already answered when I pointed out that you can easily make the claim that the reason why someone does something is because it's in the, it is in the path of human well-being. That is clearly another counterexample of a way that you can make moral assessments without God. It's strange that you're making this argument because there are so many ways in which you can make moral assessments without deploying God. And the fact that we've deployed God doesn't help us to get any moral decisions because, as I've already noted, when Christians use God, we have several examples of things that we no longer agree with that are scripture based, such as gay marriage, for example, which is easily rejected by Christians, but yet most advanced societies no longer agree with that position. So we don't get our morality from Christianity either. So I don't even understand the point of that claim.
Okay, pardon me, but this is the red herring. I want to focus on this point because I haven't gotten an answer.
I just gave you an answer. One of the ways in which we establish moral claims is through human well-being. That is perfectly secular.
This is just tautology. You're assuming the very thing that I'm asking you to prove. I said justify why human prosperity is good, and you said human prosperity is good.
I never said anything about good.
Okay, all right. Here's what I think he's asking.
Hold on, don't.
All right,
Just to clarify, I never said anything about anything being good. I said we make moral claims based on human well-being. We can make an assessment. This improves human well-being. This does not improve human well-being.
But why is human well-being good? That's what I'm asking you to justify.
Why is it good?
Yes, that's the point. That's the presupposition that I've been challenging this entire time.
I never said it. But when you say good, you're making a claim.
Hey, hold on. The answer's on the screen. The answer's on the screen. This is the answer right here.
Exactly.
We need it for our survival. We're not saying it's good like. What's the word? Intrinsic.
Like the universe needs us to
right. The universe. Like exactly. Get them. We don't. There you go.
So pardon me. I'm not trying to be condescending here, but I think you guys aren't understanding the question. You guys are just reducing the layers back forth. So you say it's good for survival. Okay, justify that survival is good. I'm saying that without a worldview that accounts for value, you can't justify that.
You're not a nihilist?
No one is interested in whether or not survival is good.
What do you mean no one is interested? You can't answer the question.
Don't talk over each other. Don't talk over each other. Go one at a time.
Survival is not necessarily objectively good. It is something that humans do for human purposes. The universe isn't concerned whether we survive or not. We make that assessment because we live collectively, we work together. This is how civilization has been established. We see improvements in our lives through working together, through doing things to the benefit of other humans. It's not an objective good. So for you to go and say that it needs to be objectively good, you're creating a question, or you're throwing a question out that no one is interested in answering.
Right.
Yeah, but if you're not interested in answering because you can't.
Can I speak?
I don't think
It's not because I can, it's because it's not an interesting question at all. It's pointless.
Debate isn't concerned
talk
about whether
over
it's
each other.
interesting. I'm asking you to answer a relevant question to competing worldviews. So look, I like this comment on the screen. It says, did he just say justify if survival is good? And she says it with 4 question marks because it's obviously absurd. I agree. That's the point that I'm making, that atheism can't account for a fact that's so intuitively obvious. I'm saying that in the Christian worldview, the belief that survival was good and that God exists, those are commensurate. That makes sense. What you guys don't understand is that you guys are acting as if the questions I'm asking are absurd. That absurdity is going against you guys right now. I'm saying you can't account for obvious facts from an atheist position. You said, well, I don't want to answer that question because it's uninteresting. Pardon me, but that's not how debate works.
No. I will happily answer. I will happily go into you with the literal bare basics that you're taught as a kid. So you're asking us, and I am an atheist, hardcore atheist. I will never, ever believe in any type of Christianity or faith in my life. I will answer your question from and I'm not going to say atheist worldview because I might as well just start saying Christian worldview, which also doesn't exist. So from an atheist, my point of view, how can I justify morality? I can easily justify morality. I justify morality based on things that are of use or need to be done. So,
utilitarianism.
Or straight up.
Actually, pragmatism. Pragmatism is a better term. Utilitarianism is a better term.
Let me finish. Straight up, 100%. Things that need to be done. Humans cannot survive in the elements. Well, most animals can't survive in the raw elements for too long. So we need shelter. Caves aren't really a good shelter. They build mold in your lungs and other issues with that. Also, animals are, roaming around caves. So you can't just be in a cave. You can't just be under a tree. Tree falls down. Digging under a tree is not really a good system. You can chop down a tree and make a, type of system for a cave. It is morally good to make shelter as a human because we have the lowest survival rate when exposed to the elements. So that is a moral good that an atheist sees humans coming together to survive longer against the elements. Next thing, food.
By the way, I don't want to cut you off, so just let me know when you want me to respond. Okay, go ahead.
I'll keep going. Food, water. Yeah, I will. You need food and water to stay alive. Otherwise, you're going to starve to death, and that's just not good. Your body wants to keep you alive. Why are you going to torture your body if you're not a nihilist? Straight up. It's just utilitarianism. That's pretty much it. You need to stay alive. Food, water. How are you going to get food and water? Well, you can't just magically grow that shit out of the air. You got to either hope for a plant to be near you, put a plant in yourself, and most of the time you're going to need meat. So that's another issue. 2 ways you can go about it. You can go after the animal yourself or create a trap. Or find other humans to go with you. It is morally good for humans to work together to, forage for food and make sure that their basic needs are met and that they are healthy. That is a moral good. Is it morally good for humans to just kill one another? No, because that decreases the usefulness of humans. Humans have one of the best anatomies on the planet to manipulate the environment. Killing a human is a massive loss in terms of logistics. It is better to settle the difference with the person and continue to work together rather than letting it get to a point of violence and killing one another, because that is a logistical loss. It is also not morally good to inflict any type of detrimental effects, whether they be physical or mental trauma or physiological trauma, on smaller humans, as in children, because they are going to replace you. Your replacements need to be either better or in a position to continue the logistical efficiency of humanity.
Do you mind if I interject? Because I think
there you go for an atheist worldview on morality. It is utilitarianism. Logistically, it is beneficial to do good things and not fucked up things to make sure that the next generation in your generation is well off.
Can I respond?
Any questions?
I just want to quickly note, it's not an atheist worldview. It's just a worldview that does not require God.
Yeah,
that's what I was addressing with the lack theism earlier. But I'm saying that there is implications to that belief. But anyway, so let me answer the question. It's really not that complicated. I believe that you're committing the fallacy of begging the question.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Here, hold on. If you cut them off, it's gonna be hard for the people.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll let you explain your position. Here's why I'm saying I disagree. Okay, you say you're a utilitarian. I think a better term would be a pragmatist, right? You essentially construct your morality from the ground up on account of what practically helps humans organize their society and cooperate together in order to manipulate the environment and further the prosperity of the human race. That's essentially the point that you're making. You're saying it's a practical enterprise. What I'm saying is that you're begging the question, because all that rant you just went on is predicated on the belief that the propagation of the human race is a good thing. Everything you just said, cooperation, society, working together, manipulating the environment, all these are oriented towards the end goal of promulgating the human race. But that is the very thing I'm asking you to justify. Why is that a value? Now, it's interesting. Let me finish, right? So you say you're a pragmatist, right? Or you're a utilitarian. It's interesting. Yes. Consider the etymology of your word. You're saying, I utilize what is practical. Well, practical assumes an end goal. So for example, if I say my end goal is to make money, it is practical for me to get a job. Things are only practical, or things only have a sense of utility insofar as they are oriented towards an end goal. So you're saying, well, I'm a utilitarian. Well, that utilitarian belief is predicated on the end goal that we should promulgate the human race. That is the very presupposition that I'm asking you to account for. So all of that talk, I agree that it makes sense to a certain degree, but it can't account for its very existence. It's a non-starter. You can't justify why the promulgation of the human race is a good thing. And everyone in the chat is talking about, did he just say survival needs to be justified? Yes, because from an atheist position, you can't justify it, which is why I brought up the example of a nihilist in the beginning. I said, if a nihilist came up to you and said, you know what, I think that we should kill all the humans because the world will be better off without us. How do you answer that nihilist? From an atheist perspective, how do you answer that question rationally without making arbitrary ad hoc responses? From an intellectual position, how do you rebut that nihilist? And again, address this from a presuppositional perspective. How do you justify that human life is inherently valuable? That is the meta critique that I'm making.
Okay. That's your question. Okay, sir, you did not ask that question before. You might have asked it before we got to that point, but the question that I was asking had nothing to do with what you just asked. So I will tell you.
Okay, well, answer the utilitarian question. That's the question I want you to answer, because you said I'm a utilitarian, and my response is that utilitarianism assumes utility, and utility assumes an end goal. And
that's wrong.
The end goal,
that's incorrect.
Okay, how can you utilize something for no purpose? For example,
easy.
So you're saying this is just common sense. Utilitarianism is predicated on the belief that human life is valuable.
No, it's not.
Because okay, well let me posit you this. If I believe that all human life wasn't valuable, and before one of you guys say, do you actually believe that? No, I don't believe this. This is a hypothetical. But let's say I'm Hitler, right? And I think we need to kill all the Jews. Well,
Hitler was Christian.
Let's say, okay, that's totally ad hoc and irrelevant.
No, let him finish. Let him go.
Let me finish, okay? Let's say I'm Hitler, right? And I make the claim, I think that we should kill all the Jews, and I think that the Aryan race is supreme and that we need to establish that dominance on Earth, right? That is a belief that I have. Well, I can be a utilitarian and I can actualize that endeavor in the most practical way possible. Hitler was a great utilitarian. His Holocaust was very effective towards his end goal, but utilitarianism is predicated on an end goal. Something is only useful, something only has utility insofar as it helps you actualize the end goal. So you're making the argument, well, that morality is good because we need it to cooperate in order to survive, in order to defeat the elements. Who said elephant defeating is a moral good? That is the end goal. You're begging the question. The conclusion of your argument, you're using it in the premise. This is called circular reasoning, and I'm making this meta level critique.
Again.
Okay. Hold on.
No, he's speaking to me.
Hold on.
I will answer him when he is done.
I'm done.
Okay, Christian, here's the problem that you're not getting. I don't know why you're still propagating your perspective instead of actually coming at whatever you're trying to get abstractly. But here's the problem. What you're saying and what you're asking is still the wrong question. I don't need to justify human propagation or survival. I don't need to. It is useless in this actual discussion. What you need to ask is this question, and I will happily give you what you need to ask. It has nothing to do with morality. It has something to do with this. As an atheist, can you justify the existence of your perspective?
Okay, so
that's what you need to ask.
Okay, well, the argument
to do with humanity. It has to do with philosophy. You're going off.
This is a philosophical critique.
No, let me finish. You need to ask the question based off philosophy, not morality. There are differences in instances where you do need to separate the two. As a person that had to study psychology and philosophy to actively deal with the disabilities that I was born with, I know this. You are not asking the question based off philosophy, you're asking based on morality. That is incorrect, because morality...
You realize morality is the domain of philosophy, right?
No.
It is.
Really is
metaphysics,
not.
epistemology, and ethics. Those are the three primary branches.
Don't talk over it.
Before, you need to separate the two when the need arises, which is the need right now. You're not able to separate the two for whatever reason. I'm not going to say, or I don't even know why, but you need to ask a philosophical question. And that's the problem you're not doing. You're not asking the philosophy of an atheist perspective. You're asking the morality of it. Morality does not have anything to do with philosophy in this instance, because if we're going off of morality, morality is based off perspective in use. You could say Christianity all you want, but you just said it before. Christians are basing it off of a use. Christianity is still utilitarianism, whether you believe it or not. God, whether you believe in it or not, is still a utilitarian belief and perspective. Why? Because there is an end goal, as you just said. In actuality, atheism is not utilitarianism, in this discussion, because for us there is no end goal. We are being useful in believing in morality, not for an end goal for survival purposes. But Christianity and all you religious people are doing it for an actual end goal.
Useful for what?
You want to get to an after. No, let me finish. You are doing it because you want to get to an afterlife. We just want to live comfortably. You see the problem?
Okay. Right there. What I'm gonna do to give both of y'all, like, hold on. Who is this at the top right here? Look for number one. Did you hear what OG just said?
Yeah.
Okay, can you respond? I want to let everybody else like respond to what was just said.
I think, in my opinion, that everybody is drowning in a glass of water. Okay, they're using fucking philosophy to justify human behavior. Okay, that's what it is. Morality is just another fancy word for behavior. Yeah, change. Bin the word morality and use behavior. Morality is an interaction behavior between sentient beings. That's it. Okay, it is behavior. Okay, you are moral. You're morally good or you're morally bad. You are good. You behave good or you behave bad. It starts with two people. You cannot have moral value with one person. If God lives in an island, he cannot be moral because he has to be moral to himself. For him to be moral, he has to interact with somebody else, with one, with plus one, basically, right? So it starts with me and you, Bar. Yeah, we interact, we get along, we can do things. We interact with Christian, Tony, and Wilson, and the rest, right? That is the beginning of interaction, right? And we judge what is the best course of action for our interaction, period, right? The problem is that our shit doesn't interact with the other people's shit, and then it's a conflict until we nominate a leader and says, get our shit together so we can coexist. That's what the basis of behavior, right? Don't use fucking philosophy, because philosophy is bullshit for use. It's just complicating stuff. Simple. Carry on.
Yeah,
I don't need to fucking rant.
I got you. Okay. Tony, what you got, man?
That's what
Tori,
I was saying before.
So I'm responding to what you said.
Well, you pretty. Hold up, somebody building a house. What the fuck going on?
Hold on. Let me mute the phone.
It's Tori. I thought it was Tony. It's Tori.
No, it's Tori.
Okay, so you heard what Isaiah, Christian, and Lookout for Number One has said. What you got to say about that, OG? Not OG, youngster. My young bull.
Well, if a nihilist approached me in the street and said what Christian said, I wouldn't be having a conversation with that kind of person in the first place, because to me it just doesn't make sense. But I don't know.
I feel you. No, I feel you. I feel you. Okay, let me see what I'm gonna let Jay go after. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know you got the mic muted, but can you hear me? Okay,
yes.
Go ahead, sugar. What you got to say?
I think earlier Kristen said something about like, how do you justify the human life or something like that. I mean, you gotta like kind of look at yourself, like, do you value your own life? And in order to value someone else's, life too, obviously you have to have value in your own. And yeah.
I feel you. I didn't mean to laugh during your. I didn't mean to laugh.
No, because I read the comment too.
Yeah, that's what I'm
but and I agree with like what Lookout for Number One saying, like, morality is just a big fancy word for human behavior, because you can pretty much ask anything. Like, you can say, well, how is praying moral, or how is cooking for your kids moral, and then it just complicates the answer, because everything relates to common sense. But then the next question will lead, well, how is common sense moral? And then it just goes on, and it's digging down a rabbit hole of like clusterfuck, and it's like everything simply narrows down to common sense. Like, you work so you can make money, so you can buy groceries to feed your family. How does that make it morally good? It just does. I don't need a God to tell me I should buy groceries for my children for them to not starve. Because if I let them starve, my kids get taken away from me and I go to jail. And then the next, and then you can still go on. Well, how do you know it's morally wrong that you went to jail? Well, because I didn't do what was right as a mother. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I like how Lookout Number One just summarized what I said earlier.
so obviously
because it's just
So that's the thing. Like, you know, when it comes to like morality, all it does is just build a rabbit hole of, well, what makes it morally good for you to do this? What makes it morally? And the reason why it's hard to answer these questions is because all you're doing is complicating
Right.
everything. That is all it does. And just because I don't have the answer doesn't mean, oh well, that is God. Because if people are talking to me or whispering in my ear, they're gonna send me to a psych ward. So
By the way, just let me know when you're ready for me to answer.
Man, y'all
I don't have any questions. I don't have any questions. I'm just all I'm saying is, like, the whole argument of morality, all it does is just makes things complicate. It just complicates simple answers. That is, I have no questions. That's just my point.
It's not
End
even
story.
that complicates simple
Hold on.
answers. There's sorry about that.
I promise I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm trying to.
But here's the problem. It's not that it complicates simple answers. It's like someone said in the comments. It's unnecessary. It doesn't need to be talked about. Why do you do this?
It's how. It's how.
Do you mind if I respond? Because I think we went through everyone already.
Hold on. It's one more person. That's why I was trying to cut y'all off before y'all started back. I got one more person, and then gonna let you know we got a good flow going. Hold on, Jay.
Oh, well, I mean, this was mostly answered. Yeah, this was mostly answered by everyone else. Human well-being is a perfectly reasonable evolutionary characteristic, and it does not require God. And the idea that we must force God into the equation is sort of absurd, because it's perfectly reasonable that human beings develop these type of decision-making capacities without the need of a God, without ever requiring God. And it's just an absurd question. It truly is. I don't know what else is there to add.
Okay. I got you. Yay! I'm here
like
now.
Poetry.
It's like it's my turn. When I won't be long, Christian. I got you. I'm gonna let you get back in there. I know, because you win the line. Then everybody who responded is like
Yeah.
Okay, so my spiel is I agree with what I agree with what Tori said first, because he was like he wouldn't talk to the person. Then I agree with yes ma'am said, and we all pretty much agree. And so the only thing I would add that I wish I'm trying to focus more on is the whole part about like and you can correct me if I'm wrong when I give you the floor, but like from when you speak about being an atheist, it's almost like you talk about like it's like a belief system in itself, or it's not really a word. Like when you say the atheistic worldview, I don't know what that means, because like being an atheist just answers one question for me. I'm not convinced of a God. Everything else, when it comes to everything else about like life and shit, is something else. So it's like, I don't believe in God, but if you ask me about the universe, whatever answer I give you, that's like, you can be an atheist and you can believe in objective morality. You could be an atheist and you could say, well, morality is subjective. Or you could be an atheist and like atheism is like answering one question. We don't believe in a God, but like what I'm saying? Like that's not our worldview. We're just not convinced of a God. Our worldview is like is made up of like other shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like it ain't just well, we atheists, so all atheists, this. No, it's kind of like you literally have to walk up to an atheist, all of them individually, and like, okay, so you an atheist, he an atheist. What is your take on this? What is your take on it? Because we don't have to agree. Most of us don't agree on, we agree on most shit, some shit. It's kind of like, I don't know, when y'all say like the worldview, I'm like, that's all I had to say. But they pretty much spoke for me. I'm gonna let you get back in there.
Okay, so pardon me if I skip over one of your objections or answers, because I'm trying to keep track of everyone here. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a survey checkpoint of where we're at in this conversation now. So the question that I was asking was, how do you justify the claim that survival is good, that human life is valuable, and that we should promulgate, human existence? This was a meta level question that I was asking. I was asking for justification to this question because previously, every time you guys would give a retort or a response, you guys were assuming that that was a moral good. And here's are the answers that I got. One of the answers was, well, I just went and talked to that person. I don't mean this in a rude way, but I just don't think that's relevant to the discussion. Another one of the answers that we got is, you're just convoluting the question. You're making it complicated. Well, it's complicated when your worldview can't account for that fact. It's not complicated for me. From a theist worldview, it makes perfect sense. Human life is valuable because we are made in the image of God. Love is a virtue because love is God's essence. The ultimate authority says to love God and love one another. All these beliefs are perfectly commensurate. It's not complicated in my worldview. Now, when you strip an ontological and metaphysical foundation for your entire worldview, which is God, the question does get complicated and it does get convoluted. And when you say, man, don't ask us these questions, this is just irrelevant, that's essentially me winning the argument. I'm saying, yeah, that's my point. There is not a sufficient and there is not an adequate response to this question. Another response that I got was, you need to learn philosophy. You're doing morality. And my response to that is, morality is a tenet of philosophy. Look at any philosophy textbook. The three fundamental divisions of philosophy are epistemology, which is how do we know what we know and what is justified belief. It is metaphysics, which is causality, time, eternality. Is how does reality work and how is it structured? And then it is morality. What is good? What is wrong? What is ethics? These are the three tenets of philosophy. So I don't understand when you say, don't do morality, do philosophy. This is probably the most philosophical critique that anyone has made all night. I am addressing the implications of atheism at a meta level. This is a philosophical critique. And then another objection I got was, well, don't do philosophy. So those two were contradictory. One of my response for lookout number one was that, philosophy is essentially a pseudoscience. It's irrelevant. It's just convoluted, abstract discussions. It actually isn't. Philosophy, simply speaking, it comes from the Greek philosophia, philo, love of, sophia, wisdom. Philosophy is simply the love of wisdom, and it is simply a means by which we systematize our beliefs and make sure that they are commensurate and make sense. I think this is a great marker for me in this conversation. At first, I came into this conversation, people were cracking jokes about how Christians don't believe in evidence and how Christians aren't intellectual. And then when I press the atheist worldview, and I'm going to answer your question, Black Atheist rants about how atheism is a worldview. I'll get to that in a second. But you guys were cracking jokes about how, Christians aren't scientists. That's an oxymoron. How Christians don't believe in evidence, so on and so forth. Well, when I press the atheist position to account for their own axioms and their own belief, what did we get? What was the evidence and the intellectual answers that I was getting? It was nothing but tautology. Well, human life is good because human life is good. It's just common sense. And when I say, let's do the business of men, let's do philosophy and actually debate, and I said, how do you account that human life is a moral good? How do you justify these claims epistemically? All we got was tautology. Well, it's good because it's good. Don't ask me that question. It's complicated. I wouldn't talk to that guy. So this is the point that I'm making, that the atheist worldview is incommensurate. Now, to answer your question, Black Atheist rants about, well, atheism isn't a worldview. It is simply a qualifier for one question. Does God exist? I agree. Atheism, it's in the etymology. Atheism, not theist. You don't believe in a God. Well, what I'm pointing out is not believing in a God has implications, right? So, for example, if I said that, if I said that I didn't believe that the sun exists, right? I was a sunner. I didn't believe that the sun exists. You could say, well, that's just, a belief about the sun. And then I said, okay, where does light come from? And then if you responded to me, well, I'm not making a claim about light. My claim is simply that the sun doesn't exist. Well, yes, your claim is simply that the sun doesn't exist. What I'm pointing out is that there are implications for the beliefs you have. And atheism is one of the most fundamental beliefs you can have that subsists at the bottom of virtually every worldview that is going to have implications. Atheism isn't a position. This is perhaps one of the most lofty claims you can make. Whether God exists or whether God doesn't exist, I think we could all agree on the fact that the question of God's existence is one of the most important questions to all of reality. That this is literally a pivoting point between, from my contention, nihilism. So that was just a little summary of where I think we're at. I don't necessarily know where to go from there, because I feel like, the question hasn't been answered. I'm making a critique of presuppositions. Well, I guess I'll answer this question. I saw in the chat people were saying we don't need presuppositions. Everybody has presuppositions. Saying that we don't need presuppositions is being anti-intellectual, and it's just being naive.
Not really.
Saying, well, let me finish. By saying I don't have presuppositions, all you're saying is that I don't understand my presuppositions. This is philosophy 101.
No.
Philosopher gnosis. Because let me answer this. Or I'm not answering the question. Let me say this. When you say, well, I don't need presuppositions, you are making a claim, and claims are predicated on truth, and truth is predicated on logic, and logic is predicated on ontology. These are all theory-laden terms. We can't analyze these questions in a vacuum. A presupposition, supposition, belief, something that we believe beforehand that contextualizes the rest of what we're saying. So we all have presuppositions. You guys presume that there is no God, and I am pointing out that there is a discrepancy in your beliefs. You want to maintain the universality and the moral goodness of human life, and then simultaneously you want to say that there is no God, by which to justify that belief. I believe I'll end by saying this, because I don't want to go on for too long.
Hold on. We didn't say there is no God. No. Don't do a dark talking on us. Don't say we do not. There is no God. Do not say that.
He was almost done. Hold on. Yeah. Look at my point.
I'll finish by saying this, because I wanted to address this earlier. I was saying that atheists cannot account for morality, and then part of me, I forget who I was responding to, but one of you guys were saying that no, it's just pragmatism. It's just useful, and then I made the response, well, usefulness and utility is oriented towards an end goal. Something can only be useful insofar as it is helpful for actualizing that end goal. And surprisingly, I can't believe we went here, but we said, no, it's useful for no purpose. Now that's an oxymoron. I just want to say, when you look at the definition of useful, it says capable of being put to use, serviceable for an end or purpose. And then when you look at the second definition, valuable or productive, look at the definition of productive. It says effective in bringing about. We are bringing about something. Useful is a relational term. Something can only be useful insofar as it is actualizing. I think this is common sense. So my contention, and this is where I'll let you guys respond to this, because I know I've been rambling, but as I think the question still hasn't been answered. I think you guys are dodging the question, saying that don't do philosophy, do philosophy. I wouldn't talk to this guy. These are absurd questions. Okay, these are all, you can say all that, but these are red herrings. The fundamental question that I'm asking tonight, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay on, because I think I've proved my point, but it is that I don't believe that the atheist position, which is that God does not exist, I don't believe that the implications of those beliefs can't account for value and for meaning, and hence you have no justification for moral claims. That's my piece.
Just really quickly.
All right. Can I respond to that? Can I please respond to that?
I feel like it'll be a lot longer than I would.
Look out, number one. You see the problem with this whole thing, right? I'm not the only one that sees it.
No. You're good. You're good.
I was gonna say something, but I guess I'll just wait.
Okay, here's what I gotta say, Christian. Here's the biggest issue. You cannot step away from your perspective. Here's how I know this. What makes you think that you need a purpose or a belief to believe something shouldn't be done or shouldn't be done? Because that's stupidity right there. I'm sorry, it is. Things shouldn't be done because they are unnecessary. I'm pretty sure everyone here can agree with that, you yourself. You don't need a God for that to be existence. You don't need a God for that to be real. You don't need anything. There is no need to blow up buildings full of people. There is no God required for that instance. It is just necessary. That is common sense. You don't need to rob and kill people because there is no need to. Well, the robbing part might be a bit about survival, but still, if you don't need to rob and kill people,
You don't need to rob and kill people. You don't need a God for that. That is also common sense. My thing to you is this. In your perspective, why do you not see common sense instead of God? Because I'm having different thoughts because you're not even bringing up morality. You're just bringing up things that are basic common sense. It's not morality. It's common sense. It's just basic common sense things are not to do. We don't need God for common sense. Why do you think atheists need God for common sense? Do you have it yourself? If you have it yourself,
by the way, just let me know
why
when
would we need a God?
I don't want to cut you off.
That's my thing to you. It is common sense not to do destroying or fucked up shit.
All right.
We don't need a God for that.
To answer your question,
okay, hold on.
I think, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say like try to make it quick because like I know everybody they want to respond to what you said earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll try to make it quick. To answer your question, and I don't say this in a derogatory or offensive way, but I feel like so far, yes, ma'am has understood my critique the most out of all y'all when she said that, because I explained that when you bounce back to common sense, what I'm going to ask you is, how do you justify common sense? And then you're going to say, well, common sense is whatever helps us survive. And then I ask you, how do you justify survival? And the point that I'm making is that this is going to continue to go on and on until you understand that what I'm critiquing is the presupposition. So you said, well, why do we need to justify or should or shouldn't? Should or shouldn't are terms that are contextualized. I should do this, I shouldn't do this for a reason, right? I shouldn't play with fire because it is dangerous. I shouldn't run across the street because I don't want to get hit by a car. Should or shouldn't have end goals. They're oriented in a context. So it's irrational to say, well, we just need should or shouldn't. We don't need to justify it in a philosophical context. Should and shouldn't are relative terms. They are relative towards what we should strive for and what
That's
we should.
not what I'm saying or acting.
So
that's not what
without
I'm saying.
God, we already have established a presupposition. This is why I'm so confused by this conversation.
My question is,
it's not that I'm confused. I mean that facetiously. What I mean is that Christians raising a point that is really circular in its reasoning. First, he claims that human well-being he wants us to argue why human well-being is a good. And several times, everyone has mentioned over and over and over again, it is not an objective or cosmic good. Human well-being is not a cosmic good. It is only something that is in our interest as human beings. We've made that clear. So we can throw out that argument. Next, he's saying, what is the presupposition that we're using to establish human well-being? There is only one presupposition, is that human beings exist. We exist. We interact with one another. And
this is why I brought up the nihilist question. This is why you're acting like everyone agrees.
Wait.
Let him finish.
Wait. I'm not making any essential claims about what is a correct moral framework. I am only saying that we exist. And it is because we exist, we establish moral claims. We establish moral claims because moral claims are not an assessment of cosmic goods. It is only an assessment of human behavior. Someone mentioned that earlier. So that's another a pointless thing that we're talking about. All we need to do is make the assessment that we do things and we make moral decisions because it is in human well-being. Human well-being is something we pursue because we exist. Now you are making the claim that God exists, and God is the reason for why we have intuitive recognitions of what is good. But for you to make that claim, you have to provide some evidence that God exists in the first place for you to even use God as a presupposition. We have more evidence that human beings exist, period, than God exists at all. And that is the entirety of the atheist position. And what's even more upsetting and infuriating, I think this is why everyone gets upset over and over again, is you continue to reference atheism as a moral, as a worldview. It is not a worldview. For the umpteenth time, Atheism is simply the claim that God does not. We have no reason to believe.
Right.
We have no evidence to believe that God exists.
Right.
So if we have no reason to believe or evidence to believe that God exists, then we have no reason or evidence to use God as a presupposition. So even if we said, well, no one knows what the presupposition for goodness is. Let's say the atheists don't know, the theists don't know. Even if everyone here doesn't know, it still does not lend itself to the idea that, well, God exists. That question is still left up in the air. So you come onto this call and you make a claim about God with no evidence, no logic for your presupposition, and then you have the audacity to say that you won an argument or debate. First of all, I'm not even interested in debating you. What I'm interested in is seeking out answers or truths. You haven't provided any reason for us to go with or believe in your truth. So this is why the conversation is upsetting. The conversation is almost useless, and I do mean that in a derogatory way, because what I want to make it abundantly clear that you are doing everything in your effort to force a worldview on people who are not claiming to have a worldview. And that I don't see anything more upsetting than that. Like if I called you a Nazi and you said, well, I'm not a Nazi, and you say, well, what's the presupposition that you're not a Nazi? It's upsetting for people to hear that crap when all they're saying is we have no reason to believe God exists. Period.
All right, well, since this was a claim specifically addressed at me, I think I want to answer this before we go on to everyone. So first of all, I actually never claimed that I was proving God's existence. I said from the very outset, I don't know when you tuned in, but I said, setting aside whether or not God actually exists, what I'm critiquing is the coherence of your worldview. I actually said that in the very beginning. So to accuse me for not proving that God exists,
you just said coherence of our worldview, and I just finished saying
I'm going to get to that.
We do not have a worldview.
I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. What
I
want
you to do is to retract that statement first and then continue.
Well, let's use your
we do not have a worldview.
Let's use your example about the Nazi.
Can you retract your statement first and then continue?
No, because I believe that it's true. Atheism is a worldview, and I'm going to
so you're just
not going to listen to what it's saying. Not though.
Okay, well, let me explain why. You can disagree with that, but let me explain why. I like the Nazi example. Let's stick with the Nazi. Let's say that I said, well, we should kill all the Jews. The Aryan race is supreme, and that the German nation should be the world dominance. If I said those three beliefs and I said, but I'm not a Nazi, that's not my worldview, you would have every right to point the inconsistency in my beliefs and correct me for having inconsistency in my worldview. Even if I said, well, I'm not a Nazi, I'm not a Nazi. Well, if I have beliefs that align with Nazism and that's how my beliefs are oriented, it would be all of you guys' right to correct me and say that, no, that actually is the case. You're just being inconsistent with how you define your terms.
Hey, Christian, what's your belief? What do you believe? What God do you believe in, Christian?
Yahweh. But let me answer this question. Okay, so that's the first thing. So, you guys are essentially getting mad at me for saying that atheism has a worldview. Well, consider the example I used with the sun. Beliefs have implications. If you say God doesn't exist, that has implications, and I'm pointing out the discrepancy between two beliefs that you guys are arguing.
Can I say something? Can I say one thing?
Because it's hard for me to answer every question because I'm essentially 1v7ing right now.
I don't have a question to ask though. I just wanted to say one thing. You made it a point about how something about the sun. Mm-hmm. First of all, we can actually see the sun. Can you tell me how can you see God?
Yes, so we can go down that lane if we want to.
But that's just a point. I know it sounded like a question, but that was just a point. Like, we can actually see the sun. So you cannot argue with somebody that the sun does not exist unless they are blind. But in a way, they can still feel it. When the sun is out, you can feel the warmth. Even on a winter day, you can still feel the warmth of the sun. But the thing about it is, with your own visions, no matter what electronic device you use, X-ray vision, whatever, you cannot see God.
So you know what's interesting right there?
No.
This was interesting. So I used the example of, what if I said I don't believe in the sun? And you know what you just did? You just gave reasons to justify your beliefs. You said, well, I can feel it. I can feel the warmth. We can see the refulgence of the light. I can account for my position with adequate justification. I'm very glad you just admitted that. Now going back to the morality, whenever I asked you guys to justify your position. What happened to this justification? What happened to this vindication? I asked you to justify
the problem is
why
that we
life
are
is
not
inherently
making
good,
the claim.
and then all of a sudden we reduce to tautology. What is good because it is good. It is good because it is useful.
Christian.
So this is inconsistency that I'm pointing out.
Hey, Christian, how did you arrive at Yahweh?
Multiple. It would be contingency arguments, the fine-tuning arguments, the moral argument, biblical prophecy, the historical reliability of the New Testament. That's not what I'm getting into tonight. I'd be happy to join another time.
Okay, hold on.
But I clarified from the very beginning. No, because this is a red herring. I clarified from the very beginning that I am not arguing whether or not.
He did say that. He did say that.
Black atheist friends can attest for me. I said, setting aside whether or not worldviews are true.
I just came in the room I don't even know who you are, my
Okay,
friend.
my bad. Well, let me clarify what's going on here. So essentially, I came into the stream, and this is what I was saying. I was saying, hey, setting aside whether or not God actually exists, and we can have those debates. I have my reasons. I believe in the ontological arguments, contingency arguments, fine-tuning arguments, prophecy, so on and so forth, right? And you probably don't think that those are valid arguments, but that's beside the point. I said, setting aside whether or not Christianity or atheism is true, what I want to do tonight is point an inconsistency in two beliefs. One, that God doesn't exist, and two, that we can have an efficient and productive morality. So I was criticizing the contradiction between those two claims, and I was saying that there's a discrepancy in the worldview and that atheists cannot account.
Would it be fair to say, though, Christian, that it seems, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it seems as though you're protecting your belief in the metaphysical by pushing it into the atheist and giving the atheist the burden of proof?
Right.
No, because I made this very clear from the beginning that, well, are you talking about in the moral domain, or are you talking about like why I believe in God in general?
No, like what you're doing here, you've come into the stream with a very, you're very intellectual, philosophically speaking. You have a lot of philosophical jargon and rhetoric, which is great. You're very fast speaking, from a psychological standpoint. So you can intellectually or mentally masturbate all over everybody in here. But when it comes to,
was that what it was?
But when it comes to like you're the one with the belief in magic. So you're not wanting to talk about that. You're saying why don't we believe in that nonsense?
We can have that conversation. I actually made this.
Well, let's have that conversation.
I accounted for my morality. I said that the reason why I believe.
No, why do you believe in the Bible? Never mind the morality stuff. Like, why do you believe that, that the men live to 950 years old and all that bullshit?
Well, you got to understand that.
Okay. That philosophy. Is there philosophy about Noah?
Beliefs are theory laden. Okay, so you got to understand that there's cumulative reasons for why we believe what we do. So let me provide an analogy. Let's say I asked you, well, do you believe? Well, what's a country that you've never been to before? Afghanistan, right? Let's say I asked you, do you believe that Afghanistan exists? And you would probably say yes. And I would ask you, okay, well, justify why do you believe that Afghanistan exists? Well, you would have very credible reasons to say so. Well, there's trustworthy people that have been to Afghanistan. We have eyewitnesses. There's plenty of evidence to suggest that it's real. So you may not have arguments off the top of your head for why does that exist, but the belief that Afghanistan exists rests in sources of authority that you find credible. Well, essentially,
you can just go to Afghanistan. So.
Religion works in the same way.
But I know philosophical Muslims that have the same rhetoric as you that justify their belief in Allah. You guys, and this dude will believe that ants talk. So, at the end of the day, it's stripped down all the nonsense. And why do you believe in your belief? Your belief is the thing in the Bible. I don't
answer that question. Well, first you got to answer the question, why does God exist? And I am convinced by the argument from contingency that change.
So is a Muslim.
Yeah, but just because we agree on one presupposition,
so why did you
that our worldviews are identical?
Why did you choose the Bible and not the Quran?
Because I've done research into the Quran, how those are legends that accumulated over hundreds of years, whereas when you look at the New Testament, reliability and the historicity of the New Testament, it is far more historical. We have historical accounts from Tacitus, the Roman emperor, from Josephus, from Eusebius, and Christianity is a historical religion. We have reason to go into that Old Testament prophecy.
May I
see how more less intellectual you sound now?
hold on? May I ask a question, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounded like Neil deGrasse Tyson on steroids earlier.
May I ask a question, please?
I would just like to point out that personal incredulity isn't an argument. Just because you say something is unbelievable or it doesn't sound reasonable.
Yeah, you don't believe in Islam. You don't believe in Islam.
Yes, ma'am had a question.
Hold on. I have a question. Okay. They are historical facts of religions older than Christians. And so how do you know that God is the wrong God and the Christian God is the right God?
Because we arrive at our conclusions through assessing beliefs one by one. So for example, that's a good question. Let me answer this. So do I believe in monotheism or polytheism? If I believe philosophically that monotheism is sound and polytheism is unsound, then immediately that knocks off Hinduism off the table and knocks off many Eastern religions and knocks off Buddhism, so on and so forth. Okay, now that I believe in monotheism, you are primarily left with the major Abrahamic religions. You have Christianity, you have Mormonism, Jehovah's Witness, Islam, and then once you're dealing between those, you say, okay, which religion historically preserves the New Testament and Old Testament texts the best? And then we deduce more religions from there. So it is a cumulative case until you get to Christianity. So the absurdity, or not the absurdity, but the rhetorical power in this argument is, for example, let's say one of you said, well, you believe in angels. That's silly, right? Well, that sounds silly if you don't understand the context from which I'm making these arguments. I don't believe in angels as a starting point. My belief in angels are a consequence of beliefs that I have stacked cumulatively over and over. So the argument you're making is purely rhetorical. You're saying, well, you believe in all this silly stuff. Well, first of all, that's not
that's not what I said. That is not what I said.
Yeah, no,
that's not what I'm saying. That there are things older. There are things older than the Bible, and there are things older than Christianity. So, I forgot the name, but the first belief of another God was believed to be true. So, how does Christianity that makes that belief wrong? So, how do you justify that?
Well, I just explained that your beliefs are cumulative. For example,
so Christianity is not cumulative?
It is. That's what I just said. So let me explain why I believe in Christianity, right?
It is. Okay.
Okay. I am convinced that there is a God. I arrived at this conclusion from philosophical reasoning, from empirical reasoning, primarily philosophical, because I think philosophical a priori knowledge is more reliable than empiricism. And then once I believe in a God, I consider arguments for monotheism and polytheism. I believe in monotheism. Once I believe in monotheism, I consider arguments between the Abrahamic religions. And for example, I cited Tacitus, Eusebius, Josephus. We have historical witnesses for the reliability of the New Testament text. Furthermore, oftentimes people like to make this retort that, well, you believe in the Bible because the Bible says that the Bible is true. And it sounds like circular reasoning, which there is some validity to that critique. But what you got to understand is that the Bible is a compilation of multiple different texts. So each different letter from the New Testament serves as an individual corroboration of the veracity of the New Testament. So I have historical reasons to believe why the New Testament is true. We have atheist scholars, and this is where I'm going to be very specific with what I say. Atheist scholars agree in a multitude of facts that suggest that Jesus did rise from the tomb. So atheists believe the disciples were persecuted and they died for their beliefs. Atheist scholars believe, and this is the majority of scholars, by the way, not one absurd atheist scholar. I encourage you to do the research. The majority of atheist scholars, the scholarly consensus is that there was an empty tomb, the disciples died for their beliefs, Christianity expanded rapidly in the first century, and there was no reasonable justification for why it would be made up. And what's interesting is that oftentimes people like to anachronistically import modern day motivations for why religion is good into the Old Testament. So for example, people look at churches now and they say, well, they're just trying to collect your money.
Christian, take a breath for a second.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. No,
don't preach,
I want to give him a compliment for a second. I actually respect you more talking this way because you sound less disingenuous now. And I respect that because I don't have an issue with somebody that admits that stuff. I might find it illogical, but what I do have take issue with is all the disingenuous shifting the goalposts and using philosophy as a way of hiding the fact that you have those, in my opinion, illogical beliefs. So that's fine, in my opinion, my friend. If that's what you want to believe in, do it.
How is philosophy shifting the goalposts?
No, your original approach is that presuppositional look. I'm starting off with there's already a God out there, and I'm putting it on you guys to tell me why there's not.
But I clarified that I wasn't setting out to prove the existence of God. I was comparing the coherence of competing worldviews.
You can go back and listen to your rhetoric. I mean, it's all over there. That's the way
Christian.
you talk. You talk that way. You're programmed to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Christian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What I was gonna say is, man, listen. The only thing I want to respond to is when you said, like, you keep. I know you. I mean, you probably ain't realizing what you're doing, but not believing in a God is not a belief. It's the opposite. You know what I'm saying? We don't believe in a God. That's not a belief system. That's literally like, I hate to say, like, that's just nothing. It's like the opposite of everything you have is what we are. So it's kind of like
but in Christian's world, though, Bart, philosophical terms are slightly different. The philosophical term for atheism is a hard position.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question.
It is.
Yeah,
I do not believe in a God. So they do have slightly different terms. It's all. So,
okay, so hold on.
What? Well, let me ask you a question. Because this is important. This is important, right? So, I agree that lack of belief in a God can be a theory neutral position to hold, but that's extraordinarily rare. Now, here's my question to you. Do you think that your lack of belief in God is a rational belief? Do you try to justify that belief? And I'm assuming your answer is going to be yes, because you have a YouTube channel called Black Atheist Rants, in which you provide reasons for why you don't believe in religion, why you are incredulous and a skeptic towards religious claims, why you're not convinced by theistic answers. So you are buttressing your lack of belief with arguments. What I'm doing is I'm addressing those arguments. I'm addressing the implications that your belief holds. So if you just said this, if you said, well, I don't believe in God and I have no reason to do so and it's totally arbitrary, then you're right. I couldn't really critique where you're coming from because you're doing it in a totally ad hoc, arbitrary way. But I'm assuming that you're going to answer me by saying, well, my belief in God, my lack of belief in God is a rational position. And one thing that I find interesting, I just want to say this. I often see this inconsistency in atheists, where on the one hand, they want to play the rhetorical game and laugh at Christians, call their stories silly, mock the Old Testament, say that God is immoral, poke fun at institutionalized religion. They do all this talk, and then when we ask them to justify their beliefs, or we ask them to justify their claims, then they become very small and say, "Oh, whoa, I wasn't making a claim.
Or hang on, there's a caveat there. Or you get somebody that's extremely biased and cognitive dissonant in their beliefs, so they've been indoctrinated, that they teach themselves philosophy kung fu, like you. And you're like, you know what? I want to learn all this bullshit so well. I get all this rhetoric. I talk like Christopher Hitchens and it's defensive. It's very defensive. You get to back up the fact that your book does have things about snakes, Chatty. It does.
Would you not say that it's equally defensive to dismiss my argument?
Wait. Do you believe in a heaven and a hell?
I do.
Hold on.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Okay. You said yes to that. Okay. Now, the people in the past that believed in their religions first before Christianity came to existence, does that mean that they went to hell because they didn't believe in a Christian God?
There's multiple ways.
Yes or no? It's just yes or no. Do you believe they went to hell because they did not believe in the Christian God first?
It depends how you define Christianity. Allow me to explain my terms.
Okay.
I'm going Christianity based on how you define it.
All right, so let me define it.
So you believe in heaven and hell, right?
Yes.
So anyone that does not believe in God, do you believe that they went to hell?
So can I explain?
All right.
Okay. So Christianity the way that where I believe we're using the term is Christianity, the religion that was instituted in around 33 BC, the first century, when Christ died, he resurrected, the apostles wrote the New Testament and founded the church, right? That is only 2,000 years old, but Christianity is an outflow of Judaism. And Judaism is a far more ancient religion. So when people often make the claim that, oh, well, Christianity is just 2,000 years old, there's many beliefs that are far older than Christianity. Christianity is in continuity with Judaism. And then I would make the contention that Judaism is an extraordinarily primitive religion dating back to, as the Mosaic text would suggest, to the beginning of the world. So that's my first answer to the question about how, well, when you're saying, well, there's many religions that are older than Christianity. I would say that Christianity is in continuity with Judaism. To answer your question about, well, do people go to hell simply for not believing in God? Unbelief is a sin in the Christian perspective, but it's not as if, and this is where the rhetorical strength of your question comes in, you make it seem as if people are sent to hell simply for not intellectually assenting to a certain proposition. Well, I don't believe in this, therefore I'm going to hell. That's not what Scripture teaches. Scripture teaches is that we're sinful and that we've all made wrong decisions and that we live immoral lives. And
why are you right and some other pastors wrong?
What do you say?
Why are you right and other pastors wrong?
Why am I right and other pastors wrong? Well, you would have to quote what pastor and what they're saying and
Can
what
I
their
say
argument
what
is.
I wanted to say before, please?
Well, let me finish. Let me finish answering this question.
Caleb, he was mean to me in the chat. Mom!
Wait, let me finish answering this question because I don't want to act like I'm avoiding the question. So when it comes to the condemnation of unbelievers, and when it comes to the condemnation of unbelievers, there's multiple ways you could approach this question. First of all, if you read St. Paul in the Epistle of Romans, he says that there is no sin where there is no law. So how divine justice manifests itself for people who are ignorant of the Christian religion, I don't have the answers to every question. And again, this is why I made the clarification that beliefs rest in form of beliefs. So for example, I believe that there is a God. I believe that there is a monotheistic God. I believe in the historical reliability of Christianity. And I would believe in the scriptures. From these beliefs, I can deduce that God is just, and I could deduce that his condemnation will be just. So scripture teaches that there is no sin where there is no law. And scripture teaches that God is just. So just because I don't know how to answer a particular question about judgment doesn't disprove the veracity of my belief. And before we go on, I just want to say this caveat. If you guys make a big deal if you guys make a big deal out of the fact that you don't know how to answer a particular question about your worldview, therefore the entirety of it is false, that's a foolish retort to make.
Who are you scrolling at?
I'm not saying
Wait. Ooh, I'm going to take my nails out. Take my earrings out.
Hold
on.
Yeah.
Please let me and him just hold on a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying that any of you guys
Listen, I mean, okay.
I'm just saying that in case one of you guys are going to go down that road,
at least you were honest. You was not able to answer what my question was. But here's the thing, though. You just said just because you cannot answer a question doesn't mean so. But how come when you ask something, how come if we can't answer it, that you say, oh, see, that means God?
Because there's a difference between axiomatic beliefs and secondary beliefs. If I can't prove, this is a relevant question. This is a relevant question.
If you said, you got to give him credit. He's quick off the draw with these answers.
Yeah. If I said, hey, you know what?
Hey, hold on for a second. Bar is saying no. Hold on. He's the moderator. Please respect the fucking moderator when he's our fucking god right now. Bitches, shut the fuck up.
That was asked. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, y'all. Hold on. Listen. When y'all asking Christian questions, y'all gotta understand that people watching is like this is going all over the place because we started with one thing and then we just asked another question out the blue and then we asked, and it's like we taking it's 7 on 1 and then we done took this man in every which way and like we kind of
no Christian knows his shit. Christian does know his philosophical shit. I'm not gonna diss him. He does know his shit. Y'all gotta a hard time. I want to knock him off a little bit.
Y'all gotta be mindful.
Okay, I do have one more.
Let me just answer the question. It's super quick, like 30 seconds.
Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on. Listen. Y'all gotta be mindful of the people watching because when they, what you hearing it's different from what they hearing all of us talking, asking all these different questions at the same time. And all that. And it's hard to hear when we talking over each other and everybody asking a question and trying to respond to a question from 10 minutes ago. So we got to keep the answers short, keep the questions like in a row and like, you know, get down the line. So it's easy to listen to, it's easy to be on. And then the people who gonna watch this later, they got to sit through this shit, you know, so y'all got to be mindful of those things, you know. That's all.
Winning on points right
Can
now.
I make a
Who's got the
simple
most points,
response? I promise I'll be less than like 2 minutes. I just want to respond to what's been said so far. Okay, so first of all, the point that I made that there's a difference between an axiomatic claim, and for those that don't know, and I really don't mean this in a condescending way, but axiom is not the most common word. An axiom is a fundamental belief that you hold that like contextualizes the rest of your worldview, right? So if you said, well, Christian, why do you believe that God exists? And I was like, well, I can't really justify that part. Well, then you're correct to point out that, well, then your belief in religion is foolish, because like one of the fundamental beliefs that animates the rest of my philosophy has no justification. Right now, if you said, Christian, why do you believe that, you know, why do you believe in, or how do you resolve the problem of evil, for example, right? What is your theodicy? Well, I can have more room for humility in that question if I have justified the belief that, you know, God exists, the historicity of the Old and New Testament, right? So there's a difference between an axiomatic belief and a secondary belief, which is why I would say that there is a disanalogy between when I was critiquing morality versus when you guys are critiquing, I forgot what you were talking about.
I feel like you're bloviating a little bit. I feel like you're doing a little bit of bloviating right now.
Well, okay, well, let me finish answering the question. So that's my answer to that question. Second of all, and this is where it's going to come full circle all the way around. From the very beginning, before I even joined the stream, I was in chat, and one thing that I was pointing out to Black Atheist Rants is that atheists often like to make moral critiques of God. Well, they say Old Testament ethics were inhumane. They'll say, you know, God's condemnation is unjust. They say so on and so forth, and we can do this ad infinitum. But what was my retort from the very beginning? By what moral standard are you making these claims? How do you justify? How can you complain that God is immoral when atheism doesn't provide a moral substrate in order to justify these critiques? This comes full circle, which is why I believe that the presuppositional approach is so powerful, because it doesn't allow any of these other arguments to get off the ground. So say, how do you are using morality to disprove our source of morality?
We already answered that though. God does not do things.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
God does not
get
do
across
things.
what I was saying earlier.
Just real quick, one sentence, and I'm gone. All I want to say is God does not do things that help human well-being. That's how we know God is not moral. That is why people say God is not moral. Done.
Sorry, my bad. I missed that. Can you say that one more time?
Well-being.
God does not do things that assist in human well-being. That is why people say God is not moral. When God commits a genocide, we say that does not help human well-being. So therefore, we make the assessment that God is not moral. We're not saying whether it's a cosmic good or not. All we're saying is, for human interests, we have made the assessment that does not assist human well-being. Therefore, it is immoral. That is simply why people make that statement about.
This is the presuppositional critique. You can't define human interest. This is
no.
Okay.
He answered the question. Now let's get to other people.
Yeah.
So here's what I wanted to say earlier, and I'm glad to finally get this out. It's literally banking on what I forget the gentleman. I think Jay said. I think you either Jay or no, it was Pasta Mike. Here's what I was getting to earlier, and Pasta Mike literally just said it. You learned a bit of philosophy, which I commend you for, and you're actually doing pretty good in using it to, well, dodge your own. You're critiquing us instead of us using philosophy to critique you. I commend you for that. Here's kind of the big problem. As a person that has also studied philosophy, I can engage you with this, and here's the problem. You're using philosophy to try to push that you're right and we're wrong. The problem is in philosophy itself. Philosophy doesn't prove anything. It is literally popcorn talk.
You're psychologically analyzing a person you don't know, and to make the claim that philosophy doesn't prove anything is an absurd claim.
No. I wasn't finished. Philosophy is based on how things can. No, philosophy is literally popcorn talk. And I don't care what philosophy you study, whether it's Greek, Roman, you can go to Native American philosophy, Chinese, Eastern. No, let me finish. You can go to any single one of them, and each one of them are still the same thing. It is popcorn talk for how people can think. It is not how people should think or what is actually useful in terms of thinking. It's literally asking the question, well, if you were to destroy a mountain, what would be the, ethical implications of that? Well, is there a village around? That is philosophy. It literally is designed to ask a question and not necessarily prove anything. Right. That's the problem right now.
Christian, are you going to concede to yes, ma'am? I just want to hear it one time. Can you concede to yes, ma'am, please?
Let me finish.
I disagree. But here,
no,
okay, let me finish with this because
No, I wasn't done.
Okay.
You cannot use philosophy in this instance because here's the main concern. To use philosophy, you need to present a question based around it. You're saying that morality is in philosophy. Well, sir, how many different versions of philosophy do you know? I know of the Western Greek philosophy. I also looked a bit into Eastern, but I also know, what is it? I forget the exact tribe. It's somewhere like North South Africa.
Kung Fu philosophy.
But yeah, there's a South African philosophy based around things about river and gold, and then there's Native American philosophy. None of those Native American and indigenous African philosophies don't really have morality in it. It's more along the lines of things of survival. So you can't say that morality is in philosophy because then you're only promoting one type of philosophy instead of an actual global consensus based on things. And like I said before, philosophy is not necessarily used to prove anything. It is just there to ask questions. So that is that's the whole problem right now. You're trying to use philosophy.
Christian's stretching right now. He's warming up.
Oh no, he's trying to use
stretching his hamstrings right now.
To disprove atheism or try to make atheism seem bad when all you're doing is asking a question to make more things that can't be proven. That's all you're doing, dude. It's really bad.
The reason I want to interject here is because you're making multiple claims, so I don't want to ignore.
I'm not making multiple claims.
I want to make sure I address it adequately.
You're using philosophy to disprove something when philosophy cannot disprove anything.
Okay, well here's my answer. So first of all, this will probably be my closing remark because as a faithful Christian, I do got church tomorrow, Sunday morning. So, so it is close to 1 a.m. But here's hey, I got to be honest, doing the Lord's work out here. But here's my response to that. Okay.
That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, my bad. I can't stay up to 2 in the morning. But to answer your question about philosophy, first of all, perhaps this is my ignorance, but I don't know who contends that morality isn't part of philosophy.
It's not.
It is. Philosophy.
No.
I explained this. Well, I'll let you talk.
I
would appreciate if I can get my piece off.
You need to know other philosophies. Because it is not a part of every single one.
Let me answer the question, please. Look, again, close your mouth. If you want to concede that philosophy, not concede, if you want to maintain the position that philosophy is a pseudoscience, that it can't actually prove anything, and you want to relegate philosophy to Christians as our intellectual property, I consider that a win in my book. If
I'm not doing that. You're
wrong. Let him steal philosophy. There's some good atheists out there.
Please let me
do that.
Please let me talk, right? So, well, you're telling me that, well, you can't use philosophy to prove everything. To prove anything. I don't know what philosophy you're doing. And furthermore, I assume that you would consider yourself an empiricist or you believe in science. And I hope that you know that science finds its rest in philosophy. There is no such thing as a non-philosophical approach. You either understand your presuppositions and are conscious about your philosophical beliefs, or you're naive about them and you act like they don't exist. Nobody doesn't have a philosophy. Philosophy is simply how we answer essential questions. To say that, well, philosophy doesn't prove anything, science rests in philosophy, empiricism rests in philosophy, rationalism rests in philosophy. Philosophy isn't this arbitrary, abstract word salad. And if that's what you want to relegate it to, then hey, I'll take that critique and I'll claim philosophy as the Christian intellectual territory. I would consider that a win in my book. If we get to the point where atheists say, well, philosophy's silly, which by the way, many atheists do that. They say that, well, we can't do philosophy. And the reason why they don't want to do that is because they understand the consequences of cosmological and contingency arguments. For example, if you read David Hume, if you read Bertrand Russell and Immanuel Kant, they deny the ability to do philosophy because they understand that philosophy leads towards contingency arguments.
Christian, don't drop the C-bomb in here. Hey, are you going to church as a Christian apologist in the morning? Are you an apologist?
No, I'm just a layman.
Are you seriously? Are you an apologist? What type of Christian are you? Are you a Calvinist?
No. Well, right now I attend a non-denominational church, but I've been doing a lot of research into theology, what I believe to be the most historical faith. So I do a lot of reading of the earliest Christian writers, and in my own theological journey, I am tending towards more Lutheran theology. But no, I'm not an apologist. I'm a layman. I'm 18 years old. I begun to read, I begun to study because I want to understand.
You're a very smart young man. You're a very fast talker. But how many atheists in your high school have you converted to Christians? Come on,
well,
be honest.
I haven't really engaged the apologetic realm because I don't want to dive into waters in which I'm not acquainted with. So this is actually one of my first interactions in a public setting, where I'm putting myself out there. And
well, kudos to you.
I'll give myself a little bit of props for our 1v7 first time interaction. I don't think I did too terribly.
No, you did very well. I think you're very well versed in philosophy, but I do still hold the position that I hold the position that you're using it as a defense mechanism for your Christianity. But I don't necessarily feel that can be a negative. But you need to maybe have more conversation with atheists.
No, sounds good. And hey, I may come back on the stream another day, but finishing statement. Last thing I'll say is this.
All right, closing statement. Go.
Closing remarks. A little summarize of the whole conversation. I came on stream essentially making the claim that I think the atheist worldview is incoherent when it tries to maintain that we can have an effective system of morality while simultaneously denying the existence of God. And then we talked about, well, no, it's just common sense because we can promulgate human existence, we can work together, we can manipulate the environment, we can coordinate our behavior in order to further human well-being, and we want to kill the elephants together. And then I made the critique that that presumes that the promulgation of the human race and that survival and that human value are all morally good things, and I critiqued that you guys don't have an epistemic justification for that. And we went back and forth with that for a long time. I tried to make it clear that I was making a presuppositional critique. I believe that from there we entered to the question, from there, after we had that long-winded discussion, we talked about, okay, well, how do you justify your God in the first place? Which admittedly wasn't what I set out to do in the first place, but if we want to have that conversation another time, I'd be glad to. I said that I'm convinced by contingency arguments, cosmological arguments, ontological arguments, the historical reliability of the New Testament based off of the collaborations of Tacitus, Eusebius, that's not a word, Tacitus, Josephus, and Eusebius, the Pauline witnesses, so on.
You brought up the three wise men as well. I think you brought up myrrh and the gifts that they brought Jesus at Christmas. But you're doing a good summary. You're doing a good summary.
I also said, I believe in Old Testament prophecy. For example, Isaiah, most scholars believe, were written 700 years before the New Testament, and I believe that Jesus fulfills that prophecy perfectly. We can do this for a multitude of prophecies. I also believe in the scholarly consensus. And by the way, this is not a religious scholarly consensus. This is an atheist scholarly consensus that Jesus did exist. Jesus was crucified under Pontius Pilate. The tomb was empty, and the disciples did die for their beliefs in a genuine manner. I believe that the best answer to that theory and to that set of propositions is that Jesus did, in fact, resurrect from the dead. From there, we started asking the question of, well, why Christianity over other religions? And then I started making the case that our beliefs are cumulative. They stack on top of one another. I believe in a God. I believe in monotheism. I believe in the Abrahamic religions. I believe in Christianity because of its historical veracity. And then even within Christianity, you were just asking, which theology? Am I Calvinist? Am I Lutheran? Am I non-denominational? Well, right now, one theological journey that I'm embarking on is studying the earliest Christians. We call them church fathers, to see what is the ancient faith, because I don't want to believe in a lie. From there, we just started going to closing remarks. But at the end of the day, if I could put anything out there to be my final statement, to say this is what I would hope that you guys would reflect on, is consider that there we go. That was the last time we talked about.
Hey, I got a question.
Well, I'm finishing now because I really gotta go, man.
All right, just one question, just one.
Well, let me just finish this last couple things and then you can ask a question. Okay,
All
and
right.
then we got to the part, well, you know what? Some of you guys accused me of saying that I'm using philosophy as a cope and a defense mechanism to justify beliefs that I already held irrationally. And I would actually say that's not true because, first of all, you guys are making a psychological analysis of a person you don't know. But there have been many instances in my life where there have been beliefs that I grew up believing that I wanted to believe that I changed my mind on. Like when I grew into my adolescence, I didn't just assume God was true. I had my own stage of inquiry where I said, is this actually a credible religion? Do I actually believe in God? What are the arguments for God's existence? And I did do research not only into Christian apologetics, but I did research into David Hume and Epicurus, into Nietzsche, and to Bertrand Russell, and many prominent atheist philosophers. And I try to consider their positions adequately. So obviously, you guys don't know me, but I'll make the contention.
That's very fair. I'll agree with that.
I'll proclaim my own genuineness and say that I am actually pursuing truth. And yeah, so that's kind of how this, I guess we can call it, debate went tonight. But yeah, before I sign off,
Troy, let's get one last question from Troy. Troy?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, do you believe that blasphemers go to hell?
I believe that blasphemers who have not been washed by the regeneration of baptism. So for example, the way that Christianity works is that you don't go to heaven or to hell like based off of like your net calculus of have I done more good or more bad. That's a common misconception. It's whether you are in Christ or not in Christ. So if I've been baptized and I place my faith in Christ, then his righteousness accounts for my sin. So I would try my best to live a moral life. I try to conform myself into the manner of Christ, but I'm imperfect and I sin. And let's say one day I get really mad that something bad happened in my life and I blasphemed. Well, if I'm in Christ and I continue to persist in the faith and I repent and I keep on moving forward, I do believe that I'll go to heaven because we're not judged by our works, we're judged by our faith. Paul talks about this in his epistle to the Romans, that we are justified by faith. Now, if you are a blasphemer who has never placed their faith in Christ, who has never been baptized to seek out forgiveness, then you have no forgiveness on which
Shout
to...
out Cradle Atheist. What up?
Yeah, if you don't seek forgiveness, then you have nothing to forgive you. So that'll be my answer to the question.
Yes,
guys, thank you for the time. Black Atheist Rants, I appreciate you for letting me coming on and just interacting with you guys. I know I've been dropping comments here and there on the channel and there in the chat, but definitely respect this interaction. They all let me come on. So
Christian, you're a wise young man. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, he's smart. You need to get more.
Hey, Bar, I got a question for you, man. Bar, I got a question for you, bro. Is Scientology just basically science and gynecology?
Okay, so man, whoo, yeah, Christian is smart, but god damn,
yeah.
You
should have told me he was 18, man. I didn't know he's 18.
He needs to study other philosophies because the biggest thing that gave it away for me is he was saying that morality is a tenet of philosophy. I'm looking at this dude like, well, yeah, if you're going off of Greek or Roman philosophy, then yeah. Any other philosophy, no. Morality is usually not included, especially when you go into Eastern philosophies. They're not going off of morality. They're going off of actual individualism and Taoism and collectivism. And even with that, you got to actually look into it. When you go to Native American or African philosophies, they're just like, fuck morality. We just need shit to work. So it's literally like, dude, you need to get more knowledge and experience before you come to a bunch of atheists who start using philosophies. You need to have a foundational.
Who's talking right now? Which one is this? Is this Isaiah? Isaiah, the dude is 18. If my 18-year-old talked like that, I would be proud of that young man. I wouldn't care that he's a Christian.
I said I give him credit.
Come on, man.
For using I commend
the white kid
using philosophy as a Christian. Yeah, I commend the man for using philosophy as a Christian to comment atheists.
He talked to nigga.
Mad at that.
How do you
talk to nigga Earl? I'm sorry. He talked to nigga Earl.
Experience if you're going to do that. That's my issue.
I don't understand how you all concluded that.
Is somebody taking a shower?
They frying dinner and shit, man. Y'all better meet that shit, man. Cooking this shit in the background. What's wrong with y'all? What you gonna do with it?
I was actually gonna ask him this. I was gonna say, why do you need philosophy to back up the Bible? That's what I was gonna ask him, but I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, we kind of touched on that. Yes, ma'am. You were killing it too. I think you and Bar need to get on a podcast. You two dropping bombs.
there was 2 questions that he could not answer for me, and I said, like, okay, that's great that, because I didn't go ha like on him.
What was the
But my
question?
thing is, the 2 questions I asked him, like, how do you, like, there's religions older than Christianity, so how do you know that this Christian God is the right God over the other gods that people have believed in?
Yeah, I see
And
you.
then,
Yeah.
and then, and then my second question to him was, you believe in heaven or hell, and you believe that people go to heaven and hell. And I said, so, people that did not believe in the Christian God, they believed in this God. Did those people go to hell? And those are the 2 questions he could not answer. So I'm like, whatever.
Yes,
Well, it
and
goes
then,
back to what I.
You
It goes back
You
to
know
what I
what?
said.
You know what? You
It
know what?
literally goes back to what I said before. Philosophy does not actually prove anything. It just asks fucking questions. This is how you know he's 18. Philosophy, it created all these other subjects. Yes, it created them. Those subjects are not in philosophy because of that one fucking issue. Philosophy asks questions which create certain subjects. It did create science. Science is not philosophy because it wants to actually know the fucking answer. So, sir, you need to do a little bit more research before you start coming in. That's my whole thing for him. You need to start doing more research.
I just don't understand how you all concluded that he's extremely intelligent when all that we witnessed tonight was a moment after moment of rhetorical.
Oh no, I didn't.
Strategy.
I wasn't saying intelligent. I say I commend the young man.
Well, I'm
the
one that said he's intelligent. So the reason why I say that is I say you can have cognitive biases like that. You can be indoctrinated and feel a need to, like, his intelligence is outgrowing his belief, and this is just my opinion because he's not here to defend himself. So
it is.
If he's just indoctrinated into Christianity, and as he's growing up, he's starting to be super smart. He's obviously is, in my opinion. And he's like, how can I hold on to this belief? And he's learning all this stuff. I found him to be very intelligent, and when I found him to be that young as well, I was like, shit.
He doesn't listen.
But you are basing an assessment of intelligence based off of debating and rhetorical talent
and age too.
If you get an age. If I get in a conversation with a scientist, a geographer, someone who's in physics, and I'm able to rhetorically beat them on the question of whether the Earth is flat, for example, it doesn't matter whether or not I'm correct. It means that I only was able to beat him in a debate. Debates are not assessments on what is right, what is true, and what is correct.
Absolutely.
Debates are just rhetorical strategies. All we saw today was him deploying a series of rhetorical strategies. And then when asked for concrete evidence or assessments, just like she just did, he was lost. And then
I'm an atheist, so I obviously don't believe what he believes. Yeah. Therefore, I'm not assessing his position to be intelligent at all.
I just think you all are giving him far too much credit when he needs to.
I'm not giving him.
I think it was only me.
I was playing his game. No, I was playing the game with him. I'm like, oh, you want to use philosophy? You're speaking to the right person. I'm like, okay, let's debate philosophy. Here's the problem.
Every question he asks about presuppositions, about what is the basis of your assessments, do you need God in order to make moral claims? We answered all of that.
And that was a point I was making earlier in the beginning. I said, all you're doing is building a rabbit hole of questions when I was making a point of, value of like human life or something. And I'm like, every time when I answer the question, all you're going to keep doing is, well, how do you justify that? How is this moral? And then if I were to answer it again, then he's going to add on, and then it's going to keep adding on to and that's why the point I was trying to make, it complicates things. And he's like, oh, no, it doesn't. And I'm like, yes, it does. You're complicating simple things. That's why I made the point.
I like your commonsensical approach, right? Because you think about, somebody mentioned somebody's even said in the comments he was 16, right? So whether he's 16 or 18, your typical Christian of that age doesn't have all that, knowledge of epistemology and ontology and philosophy and all that stuff. They don't have that, right? So if you stopped a Christian that goes to church on a Sunday who's 16, they're just going to tell you what their mom told them. They probably don't even want to go to church, right? So he's learned these things. So he's like premeditated responses. That's why I teased him and said, you're quick off the draw. She asked him a question and he had these big words and things ready to go. Now, that takes a lot of skill to even memorize that, whether it's for a project at school or whether he's using it for his Christian apologetics. I don't agree with him, but I still think he's an intelligent young man.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was wrong, but I mean, we explained it to him. I feel like Jay gave him.
He made being wrong sounded good. Like that's what I'm getting.
There you go. That's a great
the man.
Right there.
The man was wrong.
Yeah, I like the points Lookout made too.
Yeah, I can't say he exactly lost about being wrong. He was wrong, but he left. He left with respect. Like that's what I'm saying. The man left. He's an amateur philosopher, but I give him credit for coming up here, having no evidence, having nothing to actually back his, standing on.
Yeah,
and he went for it. Like he came for our throats completely. I'm like,
but in his he was smart enough to start off by saying he wasn't trying to prove nothing about Christianity. He was more so trying to show us.
That's the easiest thing to do, though.
Right. He was trying to. He was trying to.
Go ahead.
Now I'm trying to see what we gonna do here.
Now I was about to say, I like the fact that he could explain why he believed the things that he believed. Because people they came on here.
He was talking so damn fast, I couldn't even hear it. Sir,
what's the name of that guy? There's a guy that's been on Oz's channel a few times. I think he's been on at least 3 times. No, not that guy. It's a young guy. He's a young gentleman like this guy.
Oh, you talking about Big John?
No, not Big
Young
John.
Nut?
Younger again.
Young Nut.
Young guy, and he debates. He's done a couple of debates on Tang, and he's similar to this guy. He's a white dude, though.
Why they talk so fast like that?
Really fast,
I think they do it to kind of throw people off because it works. Notice how he could not answer any of my simple yes or no. He's like, well, I had to have an explanation for it. And when I went back to it, then he admitted he could not answer it. That's the reason why people do that, is because there are certain things that they be like, wait, before I get to that, let me do this. And it throws you off. And then it like you're focusing on what they're saying and then you forget your question. But the thing about me is like, I hold on to my question and then I rephrase it regardless of what they say. I kind of like ignore it a bit and then I go back to the question.
I like that. I like your style.
Yeah. Sorry, Bar.
No, I was gonna say like I kept trying to tell him how atheism isn't a religion or whatever like that, and then but the part that I couldn't get to, I was gonna tell him that I do have beliefs that I hold and I back those beliefs up on my channel. My beliefs are we don't need religion to survive. We don't need it to do good by each other. We're better without it because
hallelujah.
You know what I'm saying? I can prove that. I can prove those things, and that's the kind of shit. That's kind of what I believe. And so atheists do have beliefs, but it's just not in God. And it's like he could. I don't know. Is atheism the worldview?
It's literally what I
It's really not.
No, because not every atheist believe in the same thing. There's a difference. Christianity has a worldview and atheists don't. There's 2 differences because most Christians believe in the same thing. That's why they have a worldview. Not every atheist believe in the same thing. Right. There are some that believe in nothing, and then there's some that need evidence until the evidence presents itself. Then they would believe this. So that's why I feel like atheists, you cannot group atheists as a whole because not every atheist is the same.
That's what I was trying to.
Yeah, we all got different beliefs.
All likes to rap. All likes to go in hard.
Some of us,
you know what I'm saying? Go in, Ball. Let's get it.
That might say.
Just get it. Hey, Paul,
that's what I was saying earlier.
comment. real quick, right
philosophy is not used to
Jadil
prove.
in the chat. He put a comment in here about the Gish Gallop. Pull it up real quick.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, that shit far back. I'm gonna have to scroll up.
Oh, is it far back? No, it's not far back.
That was like
right
10
here.
minutes ago when he made that
No,
comment.
it's at 159.
Yes,
159.
Yeah, the Gish Gallop.
Okay, hold on.
Pull that Gish
Oh
Gallop
yeah,
up.
that's definitely what he was doing.
What is Gish Gallop?
It says the Gish Gallop is a rhetorical technique in which a debater attempts to overwhelm an opponent by excessive number of arguments. See, I thought the Gish Gallop was that thing you do on the mechanical horse down there in Alabama.
No, that's exactly what he was trying to do.
Bro.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Like I'm seeing, oh, he wants to use philosophy to, kind of come at atheists. I'm like, all right, I know philosophy. I'll play your game. The problem is he don't have enough experience to actually play the game. So that's why I'm just like, all right, he's just gonna keep saying he won despite not actually seeing that philosophy is not used to prove a goddamn thing. Science broke away from philosophy along with every other study because philosophy asks this question. It doesn't actually come to a fucking answer. It's literally an emotional argument or a type of thinking argument about things. You don't come to an answer. You just keep asking questions. Science answers and everything else answers. If he had experience enough, well, he would know that. But obviously he don't. But I'm not going to rank on him for not having that experience.
The problem is that a philosophical answer that you come to is still not evidence that it's true in the real world.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's just a lesser question. That's all it is.
Arguments are persuasive tools, right? They're not evidence. They're not demonstrable.
Some
of these arguments are very good. They persuade you into thinking, oh, I might take that position.
Yeah.
But, hey, look, that's why the Kalam brings Muslims to Islam. And that's why the Kalam brings Christians to Christianity. It doesn't actually end at an actual, hey, look,
it's philosophy.
Jesus. Right.
That's literally what it is.
I was gonna say, can we give Lookout a chance to talk? I feel like he hasn't been able to say much.
He's got his mic pointing down to his junk. That's why. And I've been wondering what he's doing. I'm like, dude, what's the mic doing down there, bruh? Shots fired, man. Hey, come on.
You see this bitch here, right? This is fucked up. It goes up. Yeah. So I got the cable holder because if I take this off, the bitch goes up really high. So I have to fucking come up. Anyway, listen, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. First of all, he was a praise-upper. So that by definition means script, right? Yeah. And it's got variant. So he's not allowed to deviate. Right. And when we call out on his bullshit, is no. But okay, that's one. Second, he's mentioning God. Then he says Christian God. Okay, as far as I'm aware, and I'm considering myself as a layman in the sense of Christianity or the knowledge behind it, is that the Christian God, Jesus, as far as I'm aware, he was never a Christian. Never mind daddy, right? That bitch was Jewish.
I don't think he was real at all, actually.
Well, no. But let's entertain it.
I'm just kidding.
No,
yeah. Go ahead.
Well, but even let's entertain it that this dude, right? This dude was real. He was fucking Jew at the time of crucifixion.
Straight
right?
Jew.
So if that bitch comes along right now, he's gonna say, "Hey, where's my Jews?" Right?
That's right.
No, he's not gonna say, "Where's my Christians?"
That's right.
Right. So by default, Christianity is false in that sense.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
No, true. He's right. He's one of
boom roasted Christianity.
Yeah. I was thinking I should have asked him because by what he said about God, about Jesus being a Jew, what I should have said was to him, the pictures that you have seen of Jesus, do you believe he looked like that, like some white dude with some bearded long hair, or do you feel the way the Bible describes him? If that's how you feel how he really looks like, with the bronze skin and sheep-like hair, wool-like hair, whatever the fuck it said, I don't know.
Well,
burnished bronze and some crap.
Well, yes, ma'am. Here's the problem. He would have to actually answer a question, which philosophy does not answer questions. You just keep going on and on until you get tired of talking and do something else.
Are you still giving us a philosophy lesson down there?
What did he?
Damn it. You bring up philosophy one more time, I'm going to take a shot or something. God damn it, man. You're the one that's bloviating with philosophy down there, dude.
I did have that one question I was begging to ask, but he said he had to go because it was getting late. Because I was gonna say, how come you need philosophy to back the Bible? How come the Bible cannot back itself on its own?
Religion and philosophy go hand in hand. It's disgusting.
But if you believe in God, then you don't need philosophy to further back up the Bible. You should just be able to answer all of our questions from the verse of the Bible, not philosophy.
No, yes, ma'am. Here's the thing. That's the game I was playing with him. I'm like, oh, you want to use philosophy? Okay, here's the problem with
taking a shot every time this guy says philosophy. I'm doing it.
No, here's the problem. When Christians get a little bit of knowledge, or people in religion get a little bit of, things dealing with that subject, because I don't want the man dying from alcohol poisoning. Here's the problem. They don't understand its tenets. You cannot use it to prove something. You can only use it to ask questions. In religion, that is a good thing. When you're coming to atheists, you're going to have to form your argument in terms of foundational basics, a standard for what you're coming up with. And the most important thing, if someone is able to disprove you, well, then you got to keep going in better circles than they are.
Is Mr. Wilson, are you an atheist, bro? You're an atheist, right?
I am an atheist.
And you're a black gentleman?
Yes.
You are the black atheist Eddie Kroom. That's who the fuck you are. That's who you are, bro. You are. And that's a compliment, by the way.
Who is Eddie Kroom? I keep hearing this shit.
Oh, he's my buddy. He's a theist, but dude is like well versed in like philosophy, but he'll tell you about it. You might not even want to know about it, but he's gonna tell you about it.
Oh no, I'm done with it. It's literally just asking questions in circles, and I'm like, I don't want to do that anymore.
No, but you actually even talk like him too. You have like his cadence when you talk too. And I'm like, there's something in the philosophy world. They all talk the same.
I studied it for a long time. I did.
So what exactly did he want to get? Like, okay, let's say everything he said was true and everything we said was wrong. What would that have done?
Oh, it's his ego. And I say that with respect because he's a young fella. But I think he's learning to debate. He came in. That's why he wanted to get that closing argument in. He's recording it, or whether it's audio or screen record. He came in to try his best, and he felt pretty pumped at the end. He got 7, atheists in here.
And he lied because he said, I only want to do a discussion, not a debate. And what does he end up doing? Debating.
Well, shit, the only person that was debating was him, because, I mean, we would ask a question that takes like...
And he's defensive. He wouldn't let us
10 seconds to answer, and he the one did a whole motherfucking opening, closing statement, a motherfucking rebuttal, closing remark.
I would say this finally. Yeah, I would say fine. Another 10 seconds. He said to you, Bar, that he was just going to ask some questions, right, and not claiming something, right? But then he says, "Oh, my worldview." Shut the fuck up. That's double standards. Yeah,
right.
He made a claim.
Exactly. Yeah. No, he said, "No. I'm not here to prove God, bitch. You're saying my worldview. Your worldview is Christianity. Don't say that."
Hey, Bar, you want to go around the room real quick with the imperial stats question?
Of course.
I was going to start with number 1 on the
might
screen.
As well. Nigel Uno. Come on, Nigel.
Nigel. Oh, is it Nigel? Nigel in
Nigel Uno.
What up, Nigel?
You don't know who Nigel Uno is?
Oh, Nigel, man. He looks like
number 1. Nigel Uno, number 1
from Kids Next Door.
Codename Kids Next Door, yeah.
All I know is
how y'all miss that?
Nigel, we going to the cookout, bro? We're going to cookout, man.
Number 3 was my favorite character in that show.
Number
3, she was the girl in the green
with the red hat.
And number 5.
Yeah.
No. Number 3 and number 5 were my favorite. Number 3 was the
Nigel.
Number 5 was the black girl.
I like number 5 sister.
She ain't had no pants on though.
Oh damn! Yeah.
I mean,
she had a big shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Number What do we call you? Because I can't look out number one. I don't know. Hey,
yeah, you look out for number one. Look out for yourself, basically. Yeah. Don't look at don't look for Christianity. Look for your fucking self. Look for number. You are number one. That's what I'm saying.
Amen.
Yeah, it's just that.
Okay,
you see fucking Bob then.
you see the question. You see the question on the screen.
No, what's the question? What's the question?
It's on the screen. You see it? How did you?
Oh, how did you become?
I just saw that shit.
Right. That's a good one. Oh yeah, because I do not believe in any supernatural bullshit. I don't know. That's it. Simple.
Hey man, easy money. Okay. I'm gonna let Tony go next. Tori go next. Young whippersnapper. Why you ain't no Christian, man?
Well, I just started looking into atheism. It all started like with Family Guy and that episode when Brian said he was an atheist.
Yeah, I started Seth MacFarlane.
I just started doing research on philosophy, atheism and Christianity and other religions, and that's how I got here. I mean, it just wasn't making sense.
Yeah.
How old are you, Tori? Are you okay to admit it? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Shut up. Yeah, I get them young, indoctrinate them early. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I deconverted when I was 16.
Oh, for real?
Wow, man. That's what I'm saying. And look where you at.
Virtual hug, man. Virtual hug, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, home. Okay. Your turn.
Oh my God. I mean, it just, geez, I'm gonna just say the simple answer. It just didn't feel like true to me.
Mm-hmm. It didn't feel true.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's where I'm gonna leave it at, because I don't feel like getting into my story like I did last time. So I'm just gonna just say it like that. It just didn't feel true to me.
Something just weren't meshing.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, Bar, shout out to your little crew that you got here tonight. This is a wicked crew, man. Your crew is wicked. Even Mr. Bloviata Wilson down there, he's killing it too.
Isaiah.
Yeah.
Isaiah's OG. That's the OG.
Yeah. Even Isaiah is killing it.
That's the old head I go to when I need ounce.
and these shows like Seth MacFarlane does the Family Guy. They reach the young fellas and the young kids, of our generation. And Seth is an atheist, the producer and creator of that show, and the stuff that he puts in there, all these little nuggets, man. It's critical thinking. He doesn't come out and tell you shouldn't believe in Jesus, but he puts these little nuggets in there. He drops these little things in there, and it just makes you think. So if you are being indoctrinated, watch Family Guy.
Chicken nugget.
A little chicken nugget.
4-piece.
A little secular nugget. Just boop.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I became an atheist when I was young, as a teenager. My mother is a Christian. She believes in Jesus. I don't think she knows the Old Testament is real, though. I think she just the superhero Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
Well, she never pushed it on me. She never forced religion on me at all, and I think it's probably because her lack of education in religion herself. She's like a soft Christian. But as soon as I came across the book and it was put in front of me, I was immediate. I don't know if you ever saw the show, what's it called, Firefly or whatever, that old TV show. But I remember there's a scene in that show where they're reading the book and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" They read the Bible like, "What the fuck? This is a real thing?" And that's kind of what happened. I opened it up, I was like, "Y'all believe this shit? What? Get the fuck out of here!" And then I was done. That was it.
Okay, let me go to hold up. Isaiah, you on the mic? OG?
No, I'm here. I'm still here.
It's your turn.
All right. So for me, it's kind of weird because people would think, "Oh, your parents, they're both Christians. Your sister's Christian. Y'all grew up in the Christian thing. Why don't you believe in God?"
Damn.
And it kind of goes back to what everyone's saying. "Oh, you're so smart. You're going to be someone important." Well, here's kind of the thing about intelligence, whether I have it or not. It kind of makes you see shit. And the first thing I saw was what was around me. Mm-hmm. Religion, God, doesn't exist. Why doesn't it exist? Because it does nothing. I am surrounded by a bunch of people who are either stupid or racist, and then the surrounding area is filled with people with massive criminal records and guns and drugs. These people are going to church to protect themselves from the outside world of guns and drugs. And yet it still gets in there and it does nothing. So what is the brain that is so-called intelligent going to do? Well, this doesn't work, so that means this does not actually make sense. Well, no. Maybe I could try it a little more. Tries it a little more, and the world just continuously proves, without even speaking, God does not exist. Religion has no purpose. Why are you doing this? This is a big-ass waste of fucking time.
So you were a smart kid, too. You were a little brainy
This was
bastard.
when I was 6. It took that long. It was that quick. From 4 years old to where you're able to have memory to 6 years old where you're able to have some semblance of comprehension.
Right.
It was that quick. 2 fucking years.
Damn.
2 fucking years.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You sound like that dude. What's that dude's name? What's that dude who got that podcast?
It's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh God. I was just talking about him the other day. Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh man, he gets on my
Yuck. That's a disgusting person. Okay, so I guess it's my turn. What was the question? Damn, I forgot.
How do y'all become? Yeah.
How'd you get so swole? How'd you get so swole, bro?
Okay, get you some.
Wait, did Jay go?
Get you. Damn, Jay didn't go. My fault. Jay, you still on the thing in the panel?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
The question
how did you become an atheist?
Well, the reasons I had for believing God existed were insufficient. I mean, it's really that simple. But I do want to take note that a part of my process was realizing how much hoops I had to jump through in order to demonstrate that God was real. And once you realize how much effort it requires, it's pretty shocking to say to yourself, well, if God is so self-evidently real and he's so desirous of me to know him, then why doesn't he make himself abundantly clear? And at that point, it's just a snowball effect from there.
Okay. Wesley, how did you become an atheist?
Well, actually, I asked Jesus to give you all fish and bread and 2 healed teeth. And today, tomorrow, and the next day, he's going to turn all unholy books to dust for about 5 minutes and then give them back. Only the King James Version he will not remove.
Oh.
Are you an atheist? You ain't an atheist?
No, I'm the man that Jesus Christ gave his dove to. I'm the man that's going to turn Mecca to dust.
Sweet.
And there'll be a mark of the beast that will be
Can
called.
Can you feed the hungry children? Can you feed the hungry children all around the world?
Yep. Can you say thank you for dinner?
Thank you.
Are you KJV
Bless
only?
the Lord, oh my soul.
At the table,
oh my soul. I worship his holy name.
At the table of Jesus
It seems
Christ.
like never before.
Get it, bar.
Those that do not say thank you,
I
Jesus,
worship his
for the meal,
holy
Take it to the bridge.
name.
Hit that bridge, bar. Hit that falsetto.
There is power in the name of Jesus.
I'll get the baritone.
To break every chain. Break every. Hold up. Got me fucked up.
Well, let me put it to you this
break
way.
every chain. Break every
Wesley,
chain.
don't disrupt
Break every.
Hold up. Wesley,
I'm
you're going to
doing
be muted.
Wait a minute. I'm doing the Lord's work right now, Wesley. You going to interrupt me?
Sir, Jesus, would you undo
I'm
the
gonna
2 healed
get
teeth and all the
myself
mouths
together because
that
I got some place to go, and I'm praying when I get there, I see everyone I know. I wanna go.
I'm reaching in my pocket. Is the
Notice one thing, that the angels standing there speak my words.
What's Wesley's Cash App? Oh,
I don't know.
I was about to send him money. I was about to send Wesley money.
In the heart
I can't believe
of an
being in church gives
angel.
me worse PTSD than actual gunfights.
I
Wesley
thought he
looked
was
just
a,
like Bricktop from
he look like
Snatch.
them. He like
I
them
thought
Chris
he was a
Davis said.
troll.
He look like them Chris Davis said.
Oh, them churches?
That gives me more PTSD.
And they wear them, and they wear those long white robes, and they hold like these gold plates.
Yeah, they got them pointed
That
white
man like the
hats on.
Pope. I thought they were.
No, that man looking like the Klan.
Yeah, he's straight wizard. He's a straight wizard right here.
Get your Pope looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the Klan right there.
Why he look like he had cobwebs in his room though? Like, damn, you get out.
Hey, he got that cool flux energy.
Yeah, he coming in here strong with that high wizard energy. Hey,
he got that nigger.
He got the hard R.
He probably got the not the white KKK outfit, the high ranking KKK outfit where they wear the green. Yeah, the green dragon. He looks like a green dragon.
The Grand Wizard.
The Grand Wizard. He's gonna burn crosses on our lawn.
That's bad.
White power.
Yes, ma'am. You go to the imaginary hell on that.
You go to one of the churches where people come up missing and shit. Oh, right.
Hey, drink this flavor sauce. Drink this flavor cyanide. No, wait. Lock all the doors.
Hey, let me read one of his comments real quick. It says, the
I'm
mark
like,
of the 10, the mark of the beast,
hello, scary.
shall be currently named Omni. All who take Omni get 32,000. What? Somebody gave that guy the wrong meds.
he must have escaped with the nursing home. He's demented.
Good Lord.
Oh, hey, wait. They said he's homeless.
Is he for real?
I don't know.
Oh, now I feel bad. Oh shit.
Damn. I feel bad as hell now.
How's he homeless got better Wi-Fi than most of y'all?
I don't know.
It's America. It's
not
that hard, man.
America.
You get Wi-Fi on the highway. You get Wi-Fi everywhere.
Okay.
That's fair.
That was my fault.
Yeah, McDonald's or Wi-Fi.
Y'all should have said something.
Hey, Pastor Mike, I'm watching your fucking channel. Are you working out?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm watching your one of
my
your
OnlyFans. How do you get the code? I'm just kidding.
See your fucking booch, man.
I got you.
What channel are you looking at, bro?
I wish I would have said something earlier. I read it on Jerry. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So wait, if he really is homeless, then why can't he pray for a house?
It don't work like that. You supposed to, you're called to suffer the way Jesus did, because Jesus was a perfect man and he still got crucified. So who are you? That's what they're gonna tell you. They go, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll take you to the bridge, bro. Let's go to the bridge, bro.
What's the bridge?
Jesus said. What? I don't know the hymn. Let's get a hymnal out. Let's get some hymnals.
What's the one by Kirk Franklin?
CP, I don't know. With me.
I thought I had. Man, y'all done. Damn. But
I actually wanted to. Here's something I wanted to bring up.
Get the link. Get the link, pussy.
Before Christian came on, yeah, I was speaking about on stereo. I came across these black Israelites, and I'm just looking at these people like, bruh.
There's some crazy folks now. Those
Read
on.
Yeah,
read on. Are they those guys?
That's not funny. He homeless for real.
No, I was.
Oh damn.
This is what I was speaking about earlier. These people are absolutely insane. They talking about their God is gonna come back, unite all the black people back under one tribe, one nation, enslave all the white people for slavery. And I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, nigga, what are you talking about, guy? What?
Yeah. They're weird. That's a weird ass.
Hey y'all, I'm talking about the chat. This is look for number one's channel. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the gang and the family, man. Go subscribe to the family, man.
Hey, respect.
Mad respect.
Go subscribe to the family, man.
Imperial Stat is funny as hell. Why these let the past the boy?
He shouldn't have done it. He's just a boy.
Number one, are you over there in the UK? Where you at, man?
Yeah. UK.
You got that nice British accent. You sound like
God. No. My father's Spanish, right? Or was Spanish. The dude died, right? But my mother's the British, so I was raised in Spain, in the Canary Islands. So I can speak Spanish better than this silly accent.
So that's why you sound like Ali G a little bit. You kind of got it mixed up.
Ali G, don't fuck off. He's a cunt.
You sound a little bit like that.
You said he's a cunt.
You sound a little bit like Ali G. Is what it is.
No.
They say
I didn't get to.
Booyaka shot.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was about to say something about the Hebrew Israelites. They say that Asian people, they came from incest bloodlines. Like when Lot, he had children with his daughter.
Oh my God.
And shit like that.
Bruh.
I can beat that. Trust me, I can beat that. Right?
Bruh.
Listen.
No, here's
hold on. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny.
Right.
No. 10 seconds. Well, yeah, 10 seconds. 12. Right. So God allegedly, right, made Adam out of fucking dust. Okay, work this one out, right? And God took a rib out of him and made Eve, right? So theoretically, Eve is the female clone of Adam. So basically, Adam fucked himself in female version.
That's what I said. Remember? Bro, you remember me saying that?
Yeah.
I was saying like if Eve came out of Adam's rib, wouldn't that make Eve a male too?
A clone. Yes. It's a clone.
Because and if you want to get into science, because the DNA structure, the chromosome structure of a female is bigger than a man's.
It's not even that complicated. If that is a clone, then guess what? They cannot reproduce because the genetic identicality is way too similar. It's literally not going to split.
No. Cain and Abel would be Adam duplicated.
Put Adam and Eve in a syllogism.
No. Look out.
Because that's some gene splicing right there. That means Eve would be a man too, because she came out of Adam.
The biggest problem. They wouldn't be able to reproduce except for a small, minuscule factor that the universe would fall apart before that would happen. That's how messed up it is.
They all kept putting ribs up.
You can't really reproduce with yourself, because your DNA is going to find itself and be like, what the fuck is this? I can't do anything with this. Why am I replicating?
No, I want my other bitch. I don't want myself. I'm not into fucking myself.
And then that's another thing. If Adam and Eve were the first humans and they had kids, that is true. That what Imperial said. So who did Cain and Abel fuck? Like who did Cain and Abel fuck? That's a good question. Like
they fucked themselves.
They had to F Eve.
I'm just saying though.
Here's what I was getting at to the Black Israelites, and this is what I was trying to explain to them, and this is what made me laugh. I was trying to explain to them it is genetically impossible, for anything from the Middle East, talking about Jews and Israelites, to translate over America over the course of from 12,000 to 11,004 years, because that is the cutoff point for indigenous Americans. These fucks, indigenous Americans or Moors or Israelites. I'm like, no, they're not. They literally cut off from the rest of the world 11,000 years ago genetically. So it doesn't even matter. There's literally not the same thing. They didn't want to hear that. They called that the white man's science. I'm looking at these motherfuckers. What did
It's a low blow.
What?
Wesley's not
The white man's sign. Oh my god.
Not the white man.
I would have asked them, like, so do you believe that only white people are intelligent enough for science? So are you trying to say that black people don't have the intelligence enough to have science?
Yes, ma'am.
They
Don't be
act
stealing
like I
science
ain't
from
saying
me.
it all.
Don't you
I
dare.
said, wait a minute. I thought black people created science. Nah, what you using is what they took from the black man. And
Oh
I'm
God,
just like, God damn, this
Man,
shit is
hey,
bad.
listen, no, I
Shit
tried
is
to.
bad.
So listen, I had got on one of they little what them things called? The little what's the app?
Sabbath.
Just call it the chat. It's simpler.
Oh, that app. Oh, you talking about
stereo.
stereo?
I got on one of those stereo calls thinking I'm finna roast a group of Christians. I was like saying all this Christianity shit. They was like, brother, we don't believe in that shit. I was like, oh, okay, then this is different shit. Cause I had to sit there and literally learn the Black Israelite shit. And I was just like,
these niggas is crazy.
They believe in some crazy shit.
Yeah.
They believe everybody black. And I'm like, dude, come on.
And Africans, they say Africans are not black people.
Them white evangelicals ain't got none of them folks. I'm trying
They
to
say,
say
white. They say white.
No.
They say it's a white devil.
Damn.
Read on.
Edomite.
Yeah, Isaiah
Descendants of Esau.
That's an Edomite. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, dude?
Nasty.
They said that is in the Bible. Edomites. I'm like, we gonna listen to a bitch ass book that's like 1,000 years old, nigga. What's wrong with you?
And then they say something about what's the mathematics, something like that. Oh.
Like, damn, listen to me.
Go into math and science and philosophy. I'm the perfect guy for it. I know a lot. I know.
No, that's a famous thing Israelites say. They like, what's the mathematics? And then you gotta say some, I don't know.
I did the math in front of them, and guess what they said?
I'm gonna go look
Well,
up
you
the number one's
listening to
channel.
white people. I'm like, motherfucker, it's literally math. What do you mean? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas?
Yeah, they
I
crazy.
do the math in front of them, literally go on the website, do the equation for the genetic cutoff point for Native Americans and the rest of the world. You went to a white man's source. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I did the math for them, proved it for them, and they still saying that's the white man.
Yeah, there's something else. Anyways, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yes, ma'am. You were the bomb tonight.
Can I have some? I need some sleep too.
We need some sleep. It's 7:30 in the morning here in the UK.
God damn,
7:30.
It's about. Damn.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Lord.
I'm sure like these 20 people watching ain't got shit else to do. They just
Look out. Hey, look out. What's going on in 10 Downing Street, man? Boris is off his rocker.
It's a nutcase. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we nutcases for sure. Hey, look out. Me and you got to do a stream where it's just me and you going crazy. I like you.
Oh,
definitely. I'm gonna sign up for
when
that.
When he was like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh yeah, this is my motherfucking dog.
No,
this
seriously,
dog,
seriously, everybody fucking going big. Shut the fuck up! The poor son is he's trying to be polite when he's not. Yeah, but he's trying to be polite.
I got a soft spot for people. I be mean when I be by myself, but when I get around people, I be nice, and I just be like, whatever. I don't care. I don't know.
I'm 18-year-old.
Y'all didn't tell me. I can't.
No. He said he wanted to join and talk. He said it wasn't gonna be a debate. I thought he was gonna answer the questions quickly.
Well, he did answer
quickly.
He just took 10 minutes in between each answer.
Yeah.
I thought I had when I was listening to your stream before I came in, I thought I had accidentally hit the high speed thing.
Yeah,
he was going in so far. I was like, he like Twister.
Like, how do he talk to girl? My name's Christian. Like, she like, what? Why you gotta walk up on a smooth like, what's up, baby? You can't be. What's up, my name Christian? How you doing? I go to church. We go to the Bible. Like, she gonna be like,
yeah, you can't talk to people.
Oh man, you gotta. He probably was on the mic like that. You gotta loosen up, like lean back in your chair. You know what I'm saying? Pull the mic down like that and just, yeah, what's up, baby? You know what I'm saying?
Tori, when you're older than 18, so you're okay.
Yeah, rub your hands or something. Damn, he needs to.
You're okay when you're above 18, Tori. You can chill with the old folk, right?
His ass need to.
Even Bar is old. Even Bar, you're even old to Tori. You're like the young buck with us normally. You know?
I got me a young boy in here with me though. Yeah.
All right.
Tori the young boy tonight.
Take it easy, Pope. Pope Bar the third. Hey, Bar, where's that new mixtape, bro? Where's that new mixtape at?
What you mean? I can't. You know it's a surprise.
That studio work is all right though. That studio work. Hey, look. When you and Oz go back and forth live, though, that's my favorite thing of all. When you do that live stuff,
yeah.
But both you and Oz, when you actually put your shit together and do studio stuff, it's really, really good. Oz is really clean at that shit too. But I will be laughing till my eyeballs are wet when you guys are live.
Yeah,
I swear to God, it's the best.
Boy, you looking like the devil who created.
Oh yeah, it's the best shit, man. It's so good. It's so good. Oz gets serious though. He gets really serious with that
because he know he can't beat me straight up. I be killing it. I be over there on thing like it's my channel, man. Spanking them folks.
You take over, man. I see.
Yeah, they got to put my little logo at the bottom of the little thing intro. Yeah,
the next one will win. If you win the next one, you gotta put
Tang gang. They gonna have my face up there. Gonna say Tang. And don't be surprised when he go live and the intro be
Oh man. Oh yeah. Look, Jenna said that was the best hook of all. I see a white man. I see a snowman. You said that right around Christmas time too. You did.
Listen, I understand y'all gotta even it up because we on his show, but man, I'm talking about dust mop sweeping them. I'm talking about every time just.
When I first
see, he don't call me no more.
No, but when I first saw you, I was like, Black Atheist Rant. So that's why they call him Bar. But then I heard you drop those bars.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, it fits.
Listen,
okay.
I didn't know I could actually rap until I just got a beat and sat there and was like, hold on.
Does your crew know?
What the time of the day?
Does your crew know right here? Because look out for number one. He's into that UK garage, and they go Facebook hot fire. Facebook hot fire over there. That UK scene over there. They got that grime music. Does he know about the grime? What about that grime, bro?
I don't heard. It's about that like that. I don't heard it. I just I don't play a lot of it, but I heard
it's
it. It's
faster. They got a faster.
But see, because I can't do that. I don't know how people do it. Well, I can rap fast, but like the beat gotta be slow. You gotta let me create the cadence.
Sure.
You can't give me no fast beat. You gotta give me a see if the beat.
UK grime is too fast. Even the other rappers over here, they don't mess with it.
Drill. I like drill music. What is this JJ Sniper? What is that? What is he talking about? He just been talking, man. Go on, get you. Don't you got church in the?
Don't you got?
Ain't you got vacation Bible study, or ain't you got like a mission trip to go on? You got to go to the couples retreat where y'all, the pastor wives and all y'all get together, sipping tea and talking about
what is he talking about?
I don't know.
Their atheist beliefs must be boring to them. What?
I don't know.
I don't mean to insult people in terms of how they think, but I'm sorry. As a person who studied philosophy, I don't need to think about my thoughts unless I'm having a psychosis moment, which I don't usually have because I don't go outside as much. So nothing really triggers it. What are you talking about? Who thinks about their thoughts, guy?
What the hell?
John Christian said he's talking up the side of his neck.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
He letting
speak about atheism.
He just going deeper.
He letting Jesus type on his phone. You gotta cut that out.
I think he might be one of those Israelites. The way that he's talking.
Oh, Lord, not one
Christians
of those.
do not speak about the atheist, yet the atheist. Okay, whatever.
No. Apparently, he has not heard the name of Daft Talkies. That asshole talk about the atheist all the fucking time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. JJ Sniper, atheists believe these nuts.
Yeah, I do believe in these nuts.
He said,
I do believe that these nuts exist.
Well, he said, "Tell us what atheists believe." What you typing, dude?
I believes in
these nuts.
In these nuts.
These nuts.
He didn't not know that. Sucker. Like, bro, like
everyone thinks about their thoughts. What connects us to our humanity? No, I don't, sir. I don't think about my thoughts unless I need to.
Yeah. That boy's sick.
And most people don't have to think about their thoughts because they're mentally there. So
Jehovah,
no, we don't.
Tell Jehovah, give me your phone back, brother.
It's so weird.
He probably got like a couple doors to knock on in the morning.
Boy, I'm fitting to run tell that.
Hello, how you doing? Yes, have you heard the good news? My name is JJ Sniper. I have a pamphlet. It has all of the best Bible verses. I'm a Lutheran. What he say? A
Lutheran.
Bar, drop the link for him so he can speak for himself at least. Oh man.
After what y'all did to that 18-year-old.
And I'm also a virgin.
Yeah. Hey, they take, they don't play about their virginity. They wait till they 30. Man, please, y'all would knock the shit down. No.
Premarital sex is a sin. Yes.
All my shit premarital. I've been knocking shit down for a long time.
Oh, you running the streets over there, man, in Memphis.
You're trying to tell you, the body rocking, knocking their boots.
Yeah.
You know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what today is? Do you know what today is? I'm trying to tell you, man. Valentine's Day used to be so lit in high school. Knock her down.
Oh Lord.
When was that? Back in 2016?
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. When was your graduation? When did you graduate?
Like AD rhythm like a sniper.
Hey, boy, what class are you, bro? Class of 16?
Sweet Lord. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Oh man, you a class? What are you class of? 16?
I'm sorry. It's rated rated R. You gotta go to sleep now, Tori.
No, I got work and I gotta go to work at 5, so I probably might leave.
You's a man, huh?
Yeah. Corey, where you working at, bro?
You got you tell him you got the steel toe boots.
I work in parking planning.
Retail? What's that?
Parking planning.
Oh, sweet, man.
Yeah. Save your money.
Yeah. That's right.
Save your money. Now what you say?
Look, what would you tell? What's good advice for Tori? You're only about 2 years older than him. So what would you tell him?
Good advice is keep watching my channel and stay hard on this shit.
Yeah.
Stay hard on this shit.
Stay hard on this shit. Oh, okay. You to my life advice. Number one.
Life advice, man.
Since you 18, how old are you?
I'm 19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
First thing I would tell you is health is wealth. That's number one.
And it rhymes.
So I would say make sure you not consuming too much junk food and shit and hit the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Strap up too.
Because you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that too. Learn how to protect. You gotta learn how to protect yourself and your family.
Boss 26, he got 18 kids right now. He didn't strap up.
Nah.
He didn't strap up when he was young.
Hey, but he gonna, you know, we gonna be in a mansion pretty soon. So
yeah,
you
I ain't got no kids now. You know, one thing about Bar pull out game.
Hey, they can run around.
Yes, sir. I mean,
oh man,
I don't stand none too long around here. You better try.
You shooting blanks too, though. You got them blanks.
No. It's full automatic, but give me a Rambo quote. What's a Rambo quote?
Rambo.
What's that Rambo quote?
What, you ain't got no Rambo quote.
He threw first blood.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying
the
to
man
tell
said
you.
here in Memphis, all we do is light up. That's it.
A sky full of light. I'm trying to. Hey, listen though, Tor, protect yourself. Health is wealth. Hit the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Put that on the
learn,
beat. Protect
learn
yourself.
how to
Health is wealth.
learn how to learn how to use a firearm, and you know what I'm saying, focus on your money and your career. Whatever you're trying to do with your life, focus on that.
Yeah.
First. That's number one. That's number one.
Don't chase females.
Please.
Yeah, I already know. I know better than that. Yeah.
Please
don't chase females. Like no one told me. And that's all I fucking did.
The game is rigged, young man. The game is rigged. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm.
What about getting in the gym, Bob? Tell them about the getting under that bench.
Well, listen, this is how I look at the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like
Big swole.
You want to put yourself in a position to where you feel better about you, and when you go in public, other people, you know what I'm saying, it's okay to be. I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I put my get up, like I just wear hoodies and a hat, but when I go outside,
we seen the traps. We seen the traps.
You know what I'm saying? It's okay that there's nothing wrong with getting attention from the type of people you
got
like.
it on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
show it off.
You want to, because working out I'm just speaking for me, but it makes me feel better.
Smoke it like you got
I wake up in the morning, I'm ready to knock this motherfucking building down, but you feel better about yourself and you look better in the mirror and shit, you flexing and all that shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
swolled up with it.
If you try and get you a lady or something, shit, women like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want me to lie to you, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know you black, and ain't nothing wrong with it's okay, because I'm like 5'8".
4. Oh, 8.
Yeah, I'm like 5. I'm 5'7" and 3/4.
Okay, so I'm 5'8". A lot of girls say they want them 6 foot and all that. So
his shoes on though, 5'8". He's 5'8".
It ain't nothing you could listen. It ain't nothing you could do to change your height and the size of what you got.
Yeah.
So the most you got, but you just got to work on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Work on your personality, your people skills, and your look. And focus on your purpose. You straight. I'm trying to tell you. And the trip part is this: when you focus on what you need to focus on, the most important things in your life, the rest of that shit, chase it. It comes right after. I'm talking about like a domino effect.
Yeah,
I tell you. And stay on the channel. Come back, nigga. Come back. When you see me live and I post that link, get on this junk.
All right.
Because this is people that's your age and my age, they see you like, oh, that's just a regular cat on the screen. He my age. That make them want to come. Now guess what? We like 20 motherfuckers our age talking about fuck these guys, fuck these. Hell yeah. That's what you want.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Amen.
Fuck
Amen.
That.
Yeah.
Also, eat a lot of red meat. I know people say, oh, you black. Nah, we need that shit a lot. Trust me. That's all I ate when I was like a teenager. I was a fucking gym bro. Dead ass. No, I was dead ass with the jocks in the fucking high school gym, just pumping shit with them all day. It's literally fucking steroids. Red meat is literally fucking steroids, no question.
And invest in Bitcoin and heroin. You have to. It's
to sell it.
Yeah, to sell it.
Not,
both of them.
Don't take it.
Don't take it. Don't get higher your own supply. Yeah.
Hey, Bar.
Yo.
You know, watching you, it helped me realize like how bad religion was. Like, at first I was just the atheist, but like I didn't realize how harmful this shit was and how really bad it was. And like, like, and it just, it made me. It just made me say, fuck it, This shit it does nothing for humanity. It doesn't benefit us. It don't do shit for us. So we might as well just put it down.
Tori.
I mean, shit against us.
I put it to the test, Tori. This story gonna take a minute. It's a minute long. I put it to the test. I said, let's see what happens when you try to be like Jesus and you talk to Christians and you be all cordial, respectful, and shit like that. I did it for weeks. I was going live on TikTok. I was going live on TikTok with the Christians and shit. We were building relationships. It got to the point where I was like a regular on their live stream. And don't you know, I set them I set them up. And I asked them, it was two dudes. They was like, we brothers and we making jokes together. I asked them. I said, if your God told you to kill me, would you kill me? Both of them said yes, like that. Brother, we supposed to be like this. Them folks said it was 700 people watching. They were like, they'll kill me. They God told them. I'm like, bro, I told them that's sick. So I don't want, and I was telling them, now you see why I'm so hard on this shit. Because even after all of this, you will put your humanity down and treat me like nothing because a voice in your head told you they didn't say a word. I'm talking about everybody was just, it was like four of us on the screen. Everybody was just sitting there looking at the screen, couldn't say a word. And the people that was in the chat was like, damn. And I was just sitting there.
That's pretty scary, man. That's pretty scary.
And I was like, it's just. And I'm like, y'all, we playing, where they, respect these, but I'm okay. Yeah. And what you gonna do when these motherfuckers wake up one day after they sleep, man? You know what God said, man, handle your business, man. Get your pills. Do. Oh, it's just religion, that's respect. And the next motherfucker come out the middle of the night. I take them to see it. When they say they believe in the God and he tell them shit, I'm like, no, that's a red flag, motherfucker.
Some lady tried that shit in North Carolina years ago, drowned her kids and said, her defense was God told her to do it.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard about that.
It was back, I think it was in the late 90s. Well, she's in jail, so.
Yeah,
and they talking about some objective morality. Why she going to jail if what God told her to do was so good? Why she go to jail?
And it's ironic, right? Because you got to swear on the Bible in court. Most if she's a Christian, she'd have to swear on the Bible. She probably picked the Bible to swear on. Yeah. So she swear on a book that has an Abraham story in it, and she just followed through with the story.
Yeah.
Kudos. I'm about to bounce. I just want to say kudos to Bar, Tori. You picking up on Bar because you probably caught him on some of his serious streams. I like to fuck around with Bar, man. He's my boy, but you do put out some good work, man. So kudos, man. And nice to get to meet some of y'all tonight, man.
The work coming. The work is coming, y'all.
Yeah, man. You're doing good work, Bar.
Pastor Man, have you got your own channel?
Say it again,
have you got your own channel? Can you link it on the private or whatever?
Oh yeah, man. I'm usually not one of those guys, but since you asked so nicely, and you're from my mom's country, yeah.
Oh, your mom's country.
Well, my mom lives in Wales, actually, which is
Actually, my mother's ancestors are from Wales, from Rhondda Valley.
Oh, Rhondda Valley,
yeah.
The Rhondda, man. Hey, but listen, don't be talking about sheep to me now over there.
Oh no.
All right.
Do you see that Apache attack helicopter, right? On the Iraq war, right? They saw two fucking dudes working at a sheep. Do you see that?
Oh no, I didn't see that. But
you did not see that.
But I will.
They did not shoot all those two dudes just because they're gonna hurt the fucking sheep.
Hey, I will plug this real quick. Ba is got a
Yo.
great interview with Jenna
yeah.
on my channel. So if you look on my channel, you'll see an episode. I'm not even in it. It's Jenna and Ba, and they have a great discussion about black atheism, like being a minority within a minority, and you get to know a little bit more about Ba. You get to.
I shall.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Peace out.
All right.
Y'all
All
bullies.
right, Mike. See you later.
See you later, man.
This feel like old times. Going live 5 hours in the middle of the night ain't, that's back to the old days.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
I know I've been sick, man. But my goal is I'm dropping videos starting Monday, so we're gonna be back on track. This channel about to blow. I'm trying to tell y'all for real. Like in a year, we're gonna be like, damn, they're gonna be calling me out to the little podcast interviews and shit. I'm gonna have to fly some of y'all out to come on. I'm on. Yeah, we're gonna do it big.
Bro, yeah. I ain't been to Tennessee since I was like 7 or 8.
You ain't missing shit.
Yeah.
You ain't missing nothing, man.
That's one place I ain't never been. One place I don't think I'm going. Nah, Tennessee. West Tennessee is way too fucking hood. I'm from the hood, but y'all,
I kid you not, it's so bad that when I'm in this room, when I'm in this room, like I had to. If you notice, my TV and shit ain't in this room no more. But like when I'm in this room and I'm playing a game, I can't have my back turned to the door. I'll be like looking over my shoulder.
Bro, I know.
Just doing this
in Tennessee, like
they crazy, man.
Y'all just don't look at the windows. You like, why would we look at the window? Catch niggas trying to come in. We like, bro, we all got assault rifles. Why they gonna try to come in? Niggas might try you. We like, bro, you ain't in Tennessee no more. Calm the fuck down.
No, these niggas crazy. They're like,
calm the fuck down, bro.
They'll rob you broad daylight for some Jordans, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Breaking and entering is like saying hello there. It's just, hi, I'm trying to take your shit. You mind?
How does everybody have a damn gun here? Everybody got just, man, like, man, people younger than me got 4-5 guns. I'm like, what?
That's where half the guns I've seen came from fucking Tennessee.
Rough, man.
Yeah.
But you see what I stand. If I ain't at the gym, I'm handling business. If I ain't handling business, I'm at home. I ain't got
But this guy, JJ Sniper, said atheists need to stop talking about the Bible because it's obvious they have not read it, nor comprehend it. Bitch. No, hold on. Bitch. I'm talking about this Sniper guy, right? I did it before bars 4 hours and 25 minutes. I did previously a 4 hour by my lonesome reading the fucking Bible from a preacher, from a black preacher. So don't fucking say that we atheists don't read the fucking Bible. Bitch. Currency.
Why do they think we don't read? Like, what we just talking out our ass? So we read this shit.
Yeah. A lot of us, became atheists, reading the fucking Bible, seeing the shit that was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I never read it, but I plan on reading it one day, for studying purposes. That's it.
Here's what threw me off.
I was thinking. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad, Isaiah.
Oh no, Tori, what were you gonna say?
You done? Were you done, Tori?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So here's what threw me off the Bible completely. What was I reading? I was reading something in the New Testament. I forget exactly what it was, but it was like the middle of the New Testament, talking about talking about something that Jesus or God did in the Old Testament, so that when he came back in his rebirth form, when he set his son down, everything will be prepared. I think it was something in Revelations talking about what the fuck? Moses and the splitting not Moses. Abraham in the division of like the 12 tribes. Something in Revelations talking about how something about Moses, not Moses, Abraham, and the splitting of the 12 tribes, and how they're gonna congregate and remake the nation of God on earth. I read that shit. I'm like, hold up. How do you split from one tribe, go all around the world into different tribes, and then come back together as one tribe? I'm looking at this shit like, are aliens invading the earth or some shit? What the fuck does this even mean? I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? I brought it to my dad. He's like, well, that means that, we were separated as one tribe. I'm like, how do we have proof that we're from this original tribe genetically? He said, well, every human comes from this one tribe. I'm looking at him like, okay, I keep forgetting. I can't go to my parents with these type of questions. I got to go to the library and all these other people that I met that are actually scientists to figure out this answer. Come to find out, no. People did not come from one tribe. They literally came from different species of humans. So I'm like, okay, then. The Bible is either speaking bullshit or this is something someone wrote because a bunch of aliens told them to. Mm-hmm. Either one is not good.
It's probably
and that's
both.
why I just looked at the Bible like, bruh, this shit is either written by some fucking aliens, which if true, then fuck, or it's literally talking about something back then. And well, it was literally back during those times in Israel. It's like, nah, it's nothing to pay attention to. It's just sheer insanity.
You can imagine how intelligent this God is that brings his alleged son at the Bronze Age instead of bringing it in this time and age.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The story is over. Like they don't even shouldn't the Bible keep going? That just got out. It literally has a beginning and an ending, and they think it still applies. It's over. Like it don't apply no more. They wrote the story and it's over.
It's done.
That's like reading Cat in the Hat forever. Every day you reading Cat in the Hat. Why the fuck
real, man?
You done read it already. What you gonna keep reading it? The Cat in the Hat in a Bat.
But that's what I was saying before in reference to the kid. He's actually in a perfect position and he's smart to use the tenet to essentially, not disprove or challenge his religion, but to challenge us using, a religious view as his basis to debate. The problem is when you do that and when you're trying to use, the P word, because he doesn't want me to say it again, to come at atheists, there's a problem. Atheists are going off of the scientific method, which is, do you have an answer or proof? Christianity is not going off of the scientific method. It is going off of what science comes from, which is, no, we're just going to keep asking questions and we don't really want an actual answer.
But
that's the problem with the Bible and Christianity and just religion in general. There's no answer. There is no final proof. There is no God coming, because if that were to happen, you can't really call it religion now, can you?
I still don't understand what exactly did he want. What, like, even if we would have said, okay, we can't say whatever he was talking about morality. What else? What's next? Now we got to get to what you talking about. Okay, so what's up with your God? And it's like, I don't know. I didn't understand.
No, I think someone said it earlier. It was ego. He just wanted to say, I debated these 7 atheists and they're older than me, and here's how I won. And he could just tell all of his friends and other high schoolers, and they're like, oh man, dude, you totally wrecked him. Did you bring up inclusivity or any like pronouns or any other things?
Man, it sounded like he had a piece of paper with the script right in front of him, ready for any question.
Nah, he probably
the
looked
script
at.
written.
Nah, you know what it sounded like he did? It sounded like he watched a bunch of Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. I was about to say that. I'm like, he sound like Ben Shapiro.
It sounded like he watched Ben Shapiro 20,000 times and just like, yeah, this guy seems to shut people up. This should be good.
But he definitely was indoctrinated. He said he came to those beliefs or whatever, but man, whatever, man.
He said he came to believing in God philosophically. I'm like, you might as well said it was an emotional basis because that's actually more concrete than philosophy, bro.
Oh,
damn, that ain't good.
He should have just said, man, I'm scared of death. I don't know all the answers, so I'm gonna believe just in case. That's pretty much every Christian. All that other shit is some other shit, man. We know what y'all really on. Y'all believing on faith, and you really can't prove none of this shit on his own. So if y'all know this, I don't ask them to prove your God. They can't do it.
Hey,
Let's just,
bro, you know the thing about fucking Christianity, bro. The only reason why I really believed in this shit because I was scared of going to hell. Like I was scared of that shit since I was a little kid.
Yeah,
like,
but that's called indoctrination.
Yeah, that's what that is.
It's simple.
Because them people that's living on that ice on the other side of the world, they ain't thinking about no motherfucking dude on a stick. They think about that motherfucking fish they finna shoot with this bow and arrow in this water. They ain't worry about no motherfucking God. We don't, man. They really fucked us up with this shit.
I live inside of an ice cube. Fucking hell.
I'm saying we in the motherfucking Antarctica hunting polar bears. Shit, we ain't worry about no motherfucking book. They don't even got books. They build ice sculptures in the snow. It's just snow angels for them. Then the only angels they get is snow angels in the motherfucking wintertime.
Can you imagine Jehovah's Witness knocking on the fucking door? Excuse me, sir.
Bro, it was this shit. It was this little documentary. It was this documentary on YouTube. It was called A Trip to Hell. I was 11 years old watching that shit, and then it showed like pictures of people being tortured and being set on fire. Getting lava poured on them, a whole bunch of crazy shit. And it scared the fuck out of me. It made me want to believe in the shit even more because I was scared. Like I didn't know.
Think about it though. Them folks trying to torture us with some fire. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
You want to laugh. Something similar actually physically happened. It's called the antebellum slavery days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here's the thing that I bring up to Christians. This is the only thing that I do because I know they can't deny it, disprove it, or actually say anything about it because, well, it fucks them up. I say, okay, you believe in God. You believe that everything is right. You believe that He is the Lord, the Savior, and everything, and He determines what needs to happen, right? Here's kind of the exercise you can do. There are a group of people back in the past that actually did that physically. What were they called? What do you mean? Oh, you don't know? Okay. They were called slave masters. Is your God a slave master?
And it was a business. It was a business. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh no, it was. It was fucked up and more an inhumane business. But it was a business.
What these stupid fucks don't understand is they always say shit like, why y'all always talking about this shit like it exists if you don't believe?
Yeah, you just got it out of my mouth. Yeah.
Motherfucker, we only talking about this. We only talking about it because you motherfuckers keep talking about it.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all, I'm telling y'all this. If left to that, listen, Christianity, I already made a video about this, but they're not gonna be satisfied. If you leave them alone and they leave you alone, when they get through knocking on everybody motherfucking door around the world, guess where they coming? To your shit. So you can all this, let's protect their right to believe what they is rooted in their religion to disturb and bother other motherfuckers. They not gonna leave us alone. They
You know
not.
why?
Oh
Because
no, it definitely
simple.
is.
Because they
All I
want your
got it.
they want your
Oh,
10%.
sorry, Lookout. Go
No,
on.
it's okay. Yeah, quickly. They want your fucking money, basically.
They got to get that 10%.
Yeah.
Deacon, get that plate around.
Here's what I would say. To Bar's point, Black Israelites. To his fucking point, what he just said.
Yep.
Black Israelites. Christians, yeah, they aren't violent. They aren't speaking crazy. They aren't saying like all other religions will be destroyed and we will rule you, or our God, or we'll rule you in the name of our God. Black Israelites are damn sure saying that shit.
Yeah, they are.
They're saying that all over the place.
Man,
Lead by to evil. We will take their land. We will take their woman. All black people will come back to this. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like, do y'all niggas need to be killed in the future?
Who came up with that shit? Where they profited?
Oh, that shit was created in 1969. But
that shit new.
Yeah, it's new. Then they be saying fucking Africans, oh, they're descendants of Ham and they sold Israelites into slavery and shit.
No, they didn't.
No, they
yeah. That's not true. Oh, they did sell them. No, it was either sell them or sell their entire kingdom. So it wasn't actually a choice.
Mm-hmm. They
sell
sold
your citizens or sell yourself.
Yeah.
Huh. That sounds like a fair business deal. Yeah. These people really don't know history. And it shows.
At all.
It shows. They want black people to go to a religion. And I gave them the benefit of the doubt even. I said, let's say it was true. That is still nearly 12,000 years ago, in which this instance you would be somewhat correct. Why does it matter? You need to come back. I'm like, no, you're not answering the question. Why does it matter? That's 12,000 years ago. Indigenous people do not care for 12,000 years ago. One of them said it. I investigated who said it. Guess what? His family kind of sold out Native Americans, so I don't really think they're very trustworthy.
Yeah.
Also, the man that they praise so highly about Black Israelites and Indigenous Americans is a fucking Freemason. Look out. Can you tell me the history between Freemasonry and Native Americans?
No, I'm too fucking tired.
But would you say that it's a good relationship or they want to kill each other? Yeah, they want to kill each other because they're that ideologically different. So, no, I'm not going to trust a Freemason Indigenous American person. I don't care if he has nationality. I know he's fucking fake because Native Americans hate the Freemasons. Hate them. This I know because I know actual fucking history because I researched it. So no, sir, I'm not going to listen to your bullshit argument about a Freemason Native American saying that, yeah, Native Americans are Israelites. Interesting. I wonder why he's saying that as a Freemason. That doesn't sound wrong at all. That doesn't sound sus in any way.
Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians. That's what they all say. The fucking 12 tribes.
Israelites.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you actually speaking out of your mouth? These civilizations are over 20,000 years old. The ruins in both continents are over 20,000 years old.
That's true.
Judaism is not close to 12,000 years old. It's not even 8,000 years old. It's actually less.
Like 6,000. Yeah.
4,000, yeah.
Yeah, like 4,000.
This rough guess estimate without doing actual archaeological data. Not data, research. Rough estimate, 4,000. but I'm supposed to believe these motherfuckers. I'm like, gee. God damn, like
They say
they're dumb.
fucking
They're beyond fucking stupid.
Black people, we migrated from the Middle East down to West Africa, and then they put us in chains on boats and brought us across the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean. And fucking the Mayans and the Aztecs and the Incas, they lived in Israel, and then they migrated across the fucking world and came to North America, no, Central America and South America and Mexico and built all these pyramids. Like, that shit don't even make sense.
Oh, mind you, Tori, did you know that the ancient structures in America are older than half of the shit in Africa?
Yeah.
Yeah. They gonna say, well, that's in the Bible. That's actually talking about this land. No, motherfucker, you're not even reaching. You need to go work for NASA, because goddamn, you're hitting the fucking atmosphere with your goddamn allegations, bro. them shit has hit space travel. Them, like seriously, we need to stop looking to science and look to these motherfuckers like, all right, fuck that religious shit. Figure out how to get us to the next fucking galaxy, bro. Come on, my nigga. You got some massive creativity. It got to be something in that bitch. Yeah. Something there.
I think all this shit, all this religion and shit, it'd be cool if it was like, I don't know, they should have started this shit off and treated it like a motherfucking pastime or something. But they treated it like it's the truth and the be all end all, and they fucked up because now they got us to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be law.
She said, how much body of Christ? I ain't gonna even lie, I done did a lot of communion. I done fucked them little wafers up. I'm trying to tell you. Them little crackers that melt. Soon you try to buy that motherfucker gone. Cause man, I thought we supposed to have like real bread, like a loaf or something. They give us little ass pieces of like. But I am tired, y'all. I'm sleepy. Like I ain't did this in a long time, so I ain't used to it. I done pussy it out already. I'm sleepy though.
Hey, Bar.
Yo.
Bro, you know, I tried to come on here one time, that young atheist panel. But you know, my fucking phone, this goddamn phone, this shit wasn't working.
You throw that bitch away. Now, what you on right now? You on a laptop right now?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop.
Mm-hmm. The laptop got you showing and sounding like clear and shit. It ain't fucking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you supposed to come on that bitch. I gotta do another one. Get all the young bulls together. One last ride.
Yeah.
But man, listen, y'all. I'm sleepy, but I appreciate y'all for coming. I'm finna start back dropping videos Monday. So that's what we gonna do. We're gonna end it. We're gonna end it though. I'm tired, y'all.
What time you gonna broadcast on Monday?
Shit, it's probably different. Okay, no, I don't. You know what? Hold on, wait a minute. What time was it when I went live tonight for you? Because I'm gonna do it at this time again.
No. We've been on 4 hours, 46 minutes.
Because I'm trying to let you know. I'm trying to let you know what time it's gonna be, so you can know. Because like you said, it was 7 o'clock. You said it was 7 in the morning where you at 2 hours ago.
It's 8:20 right now.
Damn, it's 2:20 in the morning where I'm at.
It's 3:19. It's like 3:20 where I'm at.
I went live at like 9:30 here. That's what time I went live today.
Damn. I know your live streams be long.
Yeah, this one 4 hours, right? 4 hours and 47 minutes.
That's 5.
5, yeah.
That's 5.
But so I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it at 9:30. But I'm gonna make a video like I go live and I make like videos too. So I'm gonna make a video like in the morning time. Then around 9:30 at night, be looking for me. I'm gonna be live. Yeah,
I think we started this at 1.
I started at 9. It was 9:30 because I scheduled it. I scheduled it for 9:30, and I was sitting in this chair at like 9:24 waiting for 9:30 to come so I can go live. And when I went live, it was 9:30. I think y'all didn't join until it was like late, but me and Miss Shay.
Yeah, you started a live stream and it was around 1, I believe.
Yeah. When y'all came in like like an hour and a half later, and then that's when we got the ball rolling.
Like 12. I think it was around 12.
Yes, sir.
Gotta be. Yeah.
But I love all y'all though. I'm about to end this shit. I thank you for coming, Isaiah, my young boy Tory, and look out for number 1. Look out for yourself.
You too, my man. You too.
Sorry, I love you. Hey, listen, me and you got to do like, because you got YouTube channel. Do you go live on your channel?
I just said my last transmission was live. Me bitching about this pastor. The last one was a fucking roast. Seriously, it was a roast.
You gotta listen. You gotta invite me on. Are you on Instagram?
Yeah.
You gotta invite me on the show, man.
I don't have this we call it StreamYard. 90% of what I do is solo. I make video. What you just said, make videos, right?
Yeah,
mainly reviews, right?
StreamYard is free.
Yes, I know. But you cannot put stuff that you want.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean. You are limited. Yeah. You're limited. It's mainly for streaming. Yeah, mainly for streaming, and this is your limit of scope. 4 or 5 things, and that's it. With OBS Studio, you can do anything minus sharing.
Because my this fucking, please don't get a Chromebook. Whatever you do, these fucking computers don't do OBS. So I gotta use
what you mean?
They don't. They like I can't run that streaming software OBS. I can't run it on this laptop. This laptop don't support it because it's a Chromebook.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
The Google Chromebooks don't support it. Yeah, they on some fuck shit. Cause this I knew this laptop was too good to be true. It had everything I needed, and then I get home and come to find out, like a month later when I found out what OBS was, I couldn't even use the shit. I was like,
oh yeah. The reason being is because StreamYard is a web based browser, right? So everything is happening. Something happening offsite. Here, OBS is using your resources, so it's quite heavily intense. And my one is my system that I built is for gaming, right? So it can take the punishment. Yeah. Right. This machine is built like you. Put that way. hey, something like that.
But no, y'all.
It's got some meat behind the hood.
I'm about to end the stream though. Yeah, I love y'all. I enjoy having y'all just come and talk and say y'all peace.
Man. You need some sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, John Christian,
my team playing tomorrow, Buccaneers.
I have a way you can multiply guests through OBS. Listen, without going into detail, can you go into my channel and say how to do it? I don't know how the fuck you can leave that.
If he leaves a comment on one of your videos, will you see it?
I can link what he's saying, or give me the YouTube video where it says so. You have a way. I'll fucking be interested because my baby is OBS Studio. I do my shit with that.
Yeah. Okay. The best I know if you I don't know. I'm tired, y'all. But all right, come on.
Hey, you tired?
Well, you about to get ready for
work, y'all. Who me? Hell no, I'm about to go to sleep.
Oh. Now I was about to say
you the only one working in the morning. Boy got the boots. You about to put your boots on. You ain't going to sleep before you go to work. God damn,
I'm good.
Nah, he's a
19,
soldier, man. He's 19, bro. He ain't hit
that boy a soldier.
Yet. He got all the energy. He's gonna be up for 2 days straight. He's like, yeah, I'm good. It's like, nigga, it's been 2 days, bro. What the fuck?
But all right, y'all. All right, y'all. Disappear. I love y'all. Do like God, not exist. I love y'all. We gone. My people, I love y'all. Y'all are my family. I appreciate y'all for coming on. My young boy came through. Everybody else. And I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I enjoyed this. Y'all know it's been a minute since Black Atheist Rant's been on the motherfucking camera, man. But you know, I love y'all, man. Meet me back here at 9:30 p.m. Sharp, like a knife. Sharp. You know what I'm saying? I usually this show now I was a little laid back tonight, but I usually have an actual show where it's some plan where we do some, you know, like a real discussion. You know, it might say, "Good God bless you." Hey, don't get banned out this. No, I'm just fucking with you, but my goal is I'm having a show planned Monday. We're gonna actually have a real show where I actually have a subject topic or whatever. But I love y'all, and I'm tired. Peace.